his machine gun, had fought all the way from the Normandy beaches. With no airdrops, he was now bogged down in a freezing cold forest.
We were in this hole. I set up driving Joan and had this kid as an assistant gunner. Word came that mail had come in. I told him, okay, you stay here and I'll go back and get the mail. Well, this kid had a package, and by this time, heading all the way from the States. It was pretty beat up to begin with. And I had all this mail and stuff heading back for the hole. Artillery concentration came in. And when it did, I hit the ground. And when I did, that package came the rest of the way open in this pecan bar. They make them here in South Georgia. They're very high calorie. They're just delicious. Came flipping out of it. And you see, you just lose all sense of morality, because I knew, my instinct told me that that kid was dead. So I picked up that bar and ate it. And sure enough, when I got back to the hole, he was dead. And I can't even remember his name. I don't remember. That's what combat does to you. You live like an animal, and you react like an animal. But, you know, you get over it when you get back to civilization.
Holy shit, dude. Test. Yeah, what's up, level 1? Yeah, we're gonna get back into this. Hey, what's up, Chicharon? Chicharon game? You're new here. I don't believe I've encountered you before. Alright, so we're gonna go with we're gonna go in a team. Thank you so much, Chicharon. Oh, that's even better. I love getting foreign subscribers. I love going intercontinental. I got level 1 here. He's Hispanic, but he's local. I'm kidding, dude. You know I love you, bro. I mean, it's still around like almost 1 o'clock in the morning, but bienvenido to you as well. Bienvenue if you're en français. Wow, nice vibe going on here. The shit's parade already started. This way, boys. We've got a few stragglers. Hey, relax. We don't have a bone to pick with you guys. Just here to meet a friend. Oh, very clever. Try and be so smooth with my nightstick jammed in your mouth. Alright, officer. But you can't say I didn't try to be diplomatic for once in my life. What's the fatality? Like, it says like you can do a fatality. Doze off health. No. Fatality. Berserk. Plus left or right. Circle. Because I'm pretty sure like that was berserk mode. Oh! Stupid. Stupid. Yeah, beat his face in, bro. Bitch. You stole the shit, bitch. Bitch! Like, fuck you, bitch! You stole it too! Joe, he just goes berserk on dudes. He just goes berserk. What? What the fuck happened? No! Yeah. Like, this is gay. Like, everybody's dead. And you keep fucking cheap shotting it. That's lame. Like, that's lame as fuck. Bitch, I got out the way. I got out the way! Yeah, bro. Catch his ass with a fucking flying knee. Good job. Steal his essence! Bitch! Eat shit, faggot. Beat their motherfucking face in, bro. Yes! Yeah, when you get stabbed, you die. Like one hit. This ain't fucking Final Fight. You get stabbed, you die. Like a normal person. Bro, bring that shit back. Bring that shit back. Yeah, bring that shit back. Bring that shit back. Yo, we are just fucking marauding people. Yeah, steal his essence. That's okay. Yo, what's up, Goblin? Look at these dudes, bro. They are goofy as fuck. Getting beat with the goddamn nightstick. God damn it, I hate when you beat up the dogs. Like, that's the one thing I don't like about this game. Is like, I understand, like, in games, like, you have to kill animals. But, like, the fact that you can get, like, so maliciously brutal when it comes to, like, beating up an animal is just, like, a little bit too much, in my opinion. I mean, to be perfectly honest, if I had to do that in real life, I'm beating the fuck out of that dog. Like, if that dog, like, attacked, like, my kid, and, like, I had to, like, wrestle it to the ground and, like, beat it into submission, I'm doing that. It's just, like, in a video game, like, it's kind of, like, unnecessary. Like, I would never, like, beat a dog, like, just for, like, shits and giggles. Like, oh, it's suffering. Let me keep hitting it. Because, like, with every yelp, I fucking get a fucking semi-hard on. No, like that, like it would be strictly out of just like self-defense. Like, I'm protecting my kid, and if I have to beat, like, and I would say this with a person. Like, if you attacked my kid, I would beat you into submission. Like, I will beat you until you stop moving. But like in this game, like, it just seems kind of excessive. Like, that's my only complaint. Like, you try to grab my kid, like, I'm beating you until you stop moving. There's no tapping out. Hey, yeah, you have to come right away. It's. Breathe, little man. What's going on? Vlad sent me to get you. It's about the soldiers. You just have to come. My mom is down there too, and I don't want them to hurt her. Please, mister, you have to help us. I told you to come find us. Sending a kid into a battlefield like this. He's out of his freaking mind. He said I was the only one who could do it. Said the soldiers would never fire on me. Christ. The ballsy of him. And super brave of you, big guy. Good job. Well, lead on. I like to do the voices. It actually helps. Because, like, when you can kind of, like, put yourself in, like, somebody else's shoes, it makes it more immersive. And second of all, it's just kind of fun to do different voices. Like, when I did Fire Pro Wrestling, I did all different voices. Like, so many different. I can't even imagine. And I had to keep in mind, I was like, dude, like, don't repeat the same voice for a different character. It was fun. Shit, it's about time. You really did send this kid to find us. Dude, are you crazy? Hey, obviously I had no choice. And besides, the army might be the state's guard dogs, but they're still human beings. They would never have fired on the boy
At most, they would have picked him up and stuck him somewhere safer than here.
And how do you get things out of control so fast? We were going maybe a few hours, and it's practically a war zone.
You have no idea. Everything went to hell in no time. They literally stopped the protest march in its tracks. Soldiers showed up, started firing into the crowd, beating civilians. You can't imagine the things that we saw. It was sickening. The government completely lost it, which finally pushed the general public over the edge. Downtown turned into an actual battleground. I tried to reason with people, but it was too late. We were just prepared for something this... We just weren't prepared for something this massive. That's fucked up. What's going on now? The security forces, or more likely insecurity forces, they broke up the crowds, then everyone, they just ran for their lives. There's been little skirmishes throughout the city, but mostly everyone's trying to get to the government HQ to put an end to this craziness.
Headquarters? There's still government officials in there with all this happening?
That's right. Apparently, they don't have time to make a run for it. So citizens have been storming HQ, trying to flush out the bastards responsible for that massacre. That's why we're here, to do the same. Trouble is, they cut off access to the bridge. Planted this monstrous war machine in the middle of the road. To make matters worse, they're assembling the last of their troops. And they're planning to march on the city to put the final nail in the coffin. It'll be genocide. Holy shit. I can't believe it. It's what I've been predicting all these years. The state's gone apeshit and we have to stop them. There are tons of innocent civilians, protesters all over the streets.
They didn't ask for this. You've got to help us. We spotted troops gathering so they could begin marching any minute. Take the lead. Do whatever you can. I'm not even sure what, but you're our strongest asset in this thing. And you won't be on your own. There are volunteers down the road who will provide support. Okay, Blood. If nothing else, we'll definitely gatecrash the government's party. You were right all along. We do have the same enemies. They want war? Let's give it to them. They won't be able to hide in their nice warm base for long. We'll come for each one of those asshats and force feed them their fancy carpet. Start by not dying, alright? If you clear a path for us, we'll have a chance to talk it over later. So good luck, guys. We're counting on ya. We won't let you down. Alright. I gotta refill. This is getting intense. And doing these voices is really fun. Like, I can't tell you guys how fun it is to do a Russian accent without being fucking Russian, but actually knowing like 4 or 5 Russian dudes. And like one of my favorite Russian dudes was like from high school. Like his name was fucking Arson. I'm like, bro, like your name's Arson? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, that's a crime here. Like arson's a crime. Like you tell a police officer your name's Arson, they're almost gonna automatically like put you in cuffs for questioning. Like you are not good here, bro. Give me 1 second, guys. We'll get back to it. Alright, cool. Yeah, like that's the fun thing about me, like a lot of people don't like realize like the reason like I'm so chill with everybody is because I've met a bunch of people from like a bunch of different countries and I've always got along with them. Like I had a friend, Sebastian, from Canada. I had another friend, Sebastian, from Brazil. We used to play football together. Like football, not football. If you catch the difference. And if you don't, we would play soccer together. You know, there were a few friends of mine that were Russian. I had a friend of mine named Ziad Shahan. Like he was one of my really good, because like we used to watch like every month. I went to my friend like Sean's house, and we'd watch wrestling together. Sean Wiley, and we his dad would order us the pay-per-view, and you know, like you show up, you give them like $5, or maybe like bring some snacks. You know, like you kind of gotta cover the overhead. Essentially, is what we were doing, because like pay-per-views back then were like $60, like $50, $60. So like you show like you can't show up empty-handed, bro. You know, like if you can't bring something, you just don't go. And like here's the thing, even as high school students, we understood that. It's like, bro, it's like, hey, bro, like you missed it. It's like, yeah, but like I didn't have. You know, I didn't have like $5, or like I didn't have like a snack to bring, and they're like, "Yo, bro, I get it." You know, because like not like, you know, it was a different time back then. Like kids were so much cooler with each other than they are now, where it's just like, oh, like you're trans or you're gay or, you know, like you're poor. I'm like, bro, like I didn't have my mom didn't have the $5 this week, so, you know. I didn't show up. I'm like, oh, well, like you missed out, bro. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I did, but you know, I didn't have the $5. I didn't have the fucking potato chips and soda. You know, it's like showing up to a fucking cookout. You know, like when somebody plans like a big event that, like, first of all, back in the day, WWE did like events like every like 3 months, not every month. So like when they had a big event, like you went. And so like if you couldn't pay or you couldn't provide, like you just don't go. You know, because like back in the 90s, it was just like, bro, like this shit costs like $60. Like you're not just gonna show up for free and like just like fucking plop your ass down. I mean, everybody else put in $5 to like pay my dad back, and like you just want to like show up for free? No, dude. Like you just don't show up. Like that's the rule. Like you just don't show up. I mean, like you may call them, you know, because I did that a couple of times. Mainly my mom could afford it, but like there were a couple of times where I was just like, bro, like I'm not gonna make it today. And he's like, what do you mean you're not gonna make it? And I'm like, bro, like it's I'm not gonna make it. And he's just like, and they're just like, okay. Because like his dad was a lawyer. My mom was a college professor. But at the same time, she didn't always have like an extra $5. I mean, she had it. She just didn't want to give it to me. I understand that now as an adult. But it's just like, you know, like maybe you shouldn't be hanging out with those kids. And I'm like, but they're my friends. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta do some trimming. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I was just rubbing my face thinking about my childhood memories. And the thing is about me is that like I get like tiger whiskers that like grow out of like the side of my face. Like I can't grow a full beard. But I do get like tiger whiskers or cat whiskers if you want to be fucking jerk about it. And they're annoying. So I had to get those off me. All right. So let's get back into the game. Yo, they're beating the fuck out of that dude. Oh. You homeless people? You homeless people want to fight me? Oh, these must be the superheroes we've all been hearing about, waiting for. Sorry, hold on. Let me do that over. Oh, these must be the superheroes we've all been waiting for. You lads buddies? You've got quite the reputation. Big whoop. We're here. Just here to negotiate with the cops. And who might you be? Let's just say we're not besties with the cops. Listen up, little chicks. The plan's simple. They'll be marching forward with riot shields for cover. The fucking cowards. So yeah, don't even bother forcing your way through. Yeah, we got a taste of their shields before. But if they form a wall, what can we do? What we can do is use their own attacks against them. Those shitsheads are too imaginative. They'll keep throwing junk at us to avoid hand-to-hand combat at all costs. So all you need to do is pick up what they throw. And launch it back at their stupid faces. You should still cover your faces though. It won't be a cakewalk. Thanks, but I'm sure we'll be fun. Wait, are we gonna fight? Are we gonna fight? Like, you kind of pressed up on me. And as somebody who's been in prison, when you say certain words and then like start walking forward, like that's pressing up on me. Like I'm gonna be on the defensive, and maybe if you read the room wrong, I'm gonna be on the offensive. Because you don't do that shit because you kind of pressed up on me. That's why, like I said, like that's why I'm asking. I'm like, bro, like you say one thing, like you give me advice, but then like you push up on me. Even if you're acting in a positive manner, you're still pushing up on me. Like you're encroaching my personal space. Alright, they got a wall. They got a wall. Hello, everyone. Oh, we forgot the name tags. We're your worst case scenario.
Freeze, you little shits! Soon you won't be laughing it up! Fall in! Forward! March! Yo, dude! Seriously? Again! Fuck! Yo, they are bum rushing my ass. I remember this. I remember this. Yeah, we got fucked up when they did the smoke screen. Fuck. Nah, when they did the smoke screen, we all got fucked up. I remember this. I did it a couple days ago. Like this isn't new to me. But yeah. Like when they do the smoke screen, we kind of generally all get fucked up. You don't gotta catch the replay. Just fucking let it roll, zombie. Like any watch time is good time, bro. I appreciate it. Fuck. Yeah, bro. Like any watch time is good time. Fuck! That's why we all die. Fuck! I'm sorry if your kid's listening. But bro, like when are you gonna come back to streaming? Like I know that you had like your injury like when I was locked up. But bro, that was like 2 years ago. Like I'm not saying that it wasn't like serious, but like you know, like I'm just curious. Cause I like watching your streams, bro. Like so many people. Like so many people stop streaming, and I'm just like, why?
I'm over here punching in the background. I'm over here punching in the background, looking like a fucking goddamn idiot. Vlad took them all out. The battle's not over yet. More trouble on the way. This is it. They're throwing everything they have at us. It's gonna get fierce. Just hang in there, alright? We survive this wave, and they'll be tapped out. Then victory will be ours. We're gonna take them all on. Give me your gun and see how gypsies negotiate. Yo, bitch! Now I gotta beat a dog to death. God damn it. I don't have shit for health. Neither do you. Because you're getting fucking beheaded. Bro, get off me! Get off me, bro! We're taking off all your fucking stupid fucking heads. You fucking Nazi fucks. I got no problem killing fucking Nazis. You fucking dumb jerks. Oh, let's genocide a whole nationality of people. Like, you think I'm gonna back that? Get the fuck out of my face, bro. Yo. Let's go, bro. Let's decapitate fucking stupid Nazis. I have no problem with that. Raise your hand if you don't think I should be decapitating Nazis. Said nobody. Should I not be decapitating Nazis with an AK-47? I'll wait 10 seconds before somebody says, no, you shouldn't. Because that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Nobody's gonna say, don't decapitate Nazis with your fucking AK-47. Like, not a single person on this planet. I mean, there may be like 2 that are like, don't decapitate Nazis with your AK-47. They had good intentions. No, the fuck they didn't. And I'm putting that out there right now. No, the fuck they didn't. There is not a single Nazi on this planet that had good intentions. Well, I was just trying to cleanse the human race of the Jewish problem. That doesn't make it right. Like, do you understand what you're saying? You want to ethnically cleanse a country because you think it's right, that doesn't make it right. It's just what you believe. That doesn't make it right. Fucking dork ass fucking Nazi bullshit motherfucker. That's what makes you a Nazi. Like straight up. Like, that's what makes you a Nazi. Is it like you thought it was right? Like, that's what makes you a Nazi. Is that you had no formal inclination to like remove these people from where they live, but you just did it because somebody told you to do it. That's what makes you a fucking Nazi. Yo, what's up, Orchid Fudge? I'm just fucking ripping on fucking Nazis. Because they are the fucking scum of the universe. Like if you still hold like Nazi values, you are the scum of the universe. Like, you are what's wrong with the human race. And like, you should be disrespected in the most disrespectful way I could possibly ever disrespect somebody. Like, I don't like Trump supporters, but I support their belief in what they believe in. If you're a Nazi, I will just like hatefully disregard you. It's gonna be okay. Still having those bad trips. You guys really ought to lay off that stuff. Digging yourselves an early grave. Don't lecture us, lad. You were never a fucking lab rat like we were. You're right, man. I'll drop it. Once again, you were amazing. And thanks to you, my friends will come home alive. Now all I can say is good luck. Stay strong, comrades. Our day of glory is still at hand. I hope some heavy artillery is at hand. But yeah, if you're a Nazi or a white supremacist, go fuck yourself. Like, I'm just saying that, like, outright and out loud and without provocation, because it doesn't need any provocation. In my opinion, if you're a white supremacist, that is provocation. Because I'm a tan-skinned person, like, I'm mixed. I'm black and white, mixed. So, for you to say that other black people, like, pretty much deserve to die just because they're black, you're a fucking piece of shit. And, like if you don't agree with that, then, like, I don't know what you agree with. Because that's how they think. They think that because they're white and because you're black, you don't deserve to be alive. And so, like, that's how the Ku Klux Klan works. Like, they look at you and you're like, you're not white, you don't deserve to be alive. And they'll kill you. And that's insanely wrong. Like, I can't even believe on how many levels that I have to describe it that's wrong. But like that's what they think. Like, that's like their basic institutional thinking. You're black. You don't deserve to be alive. But do you guys not realize, you stupid, dumb fuck motherfuckers, You stupid dumb fuck motherfuckers. You brought. But like here's the thing, Orchid. This is the point I'm getting to, which doesn't take long. You stupid dumb fuck motherfuckers brought them to the States to do your job. That's the point of the whole thing. Is that you brought these people, you kidnapped them from their countries to do the job that you were supposed to do. But you didn't want to do it. You want to pick cotton? No, you don't. You want to harvest corn in the summer? No, you don't. You want to harvest peanuts in the summer? No, you don't. You want to harvest tobacco or peaches? That's because I live in Georgia. You want to harvest peaches in the summer? No, you don't. So you go buy somebody to do it because you don't want to do it. Like you're the fucking faggot ass weak motherfucker because you don't want to do the shit. Like, you know what needs to be done, but you don't want to do it. So what do? You go hire a slave, or you hire a Mexican, because you don't want to be out there in the hot ass sun collecting the shit that you grew. Like, what kind of farmer doesn't want to fucking harvest what they grew? Like, you're just fucking pathetic. It's so fucking lame. Like how this situation works. Like you want to complain, but these motherfuckers want to complain about how these people aren't working up to par, but they're doing the job you don't want to do. It's like, okay, I work at a restaurant. Okay, if I hire people to do my job so that I can just sit around and not do anything, am I still doing my job? Because I don't think so. And that's what I'm talking about, Orchid Fudge. Is and here's the thing. And give me a second so that I can prepare my words correctly, because I've been drinking, but I would like to prepare my words correctly, which most people don't do. To be fair, Orchid Fudge, most people, when they've been drinking, don't prepare their words correctly, and I need you to give me a second so that I can prepare my words correctly. But Dick, do you understand? Because I'm sure you've been in you're a streamer. I'm sure you've been in plenty of drunken arguments. I would like to prepare my words correctly so that I can be held accountable and I can be held forthwith. My words are accountable for. I thought about it before I said it. I didn't just spout out some drunken bullshit. Give me a second and let me account my thoughts. Is that fair? Because oh, dude. excuse me. Streaming while drunk is when I get generally the most point across, to be perfectly honest. Is that for some reason people don't listen to me when I'm sober, but when I'm drunk and I'm making a point, they're like, "Oh, you're actually right." And that's not a knock on you. Like, I'm not saying anything bad about your streams, but people know. People know. Like, I'm gonna get drunk and talk about politics, and like they try to come in and they try to say this and that, and I'm just like, you're not accurate. And that's why I only have like 5 viewers per chat. I mean, I think the most I've got was like 7. But here's the thing. Why do you mute them? Why do you not push back and like put them in their fucking place? Because when you vote from a certain standpoint, you don't have any grounding. And I can literally be like I'm not even a political debater like some of the people. Because dude, I watch Tommy Del Mesa, I watch Parker Get a Job, I watch Dean Withers. Like, I know what's going on. But at the same time, people who don't know what's going on, I can like shut them down with like basic information. Like, it's not even like top level like Dean Withers or Parker Get a Job information. Like, I don't know all the statutes. Like they spout off facts like it's fucking in like basic memory. I can just be like, but he sexually assaulted a woman. They call it rape. I prefer to go by its basic definition. I prefer to go by the basic definition. He did sexually assault that woman. Now, did they change the definition of sexual assault for rape based on what happened to her? Yes, they did. But he sexually assaulted her. That's not cool either. Like, to be perfectly honest, that's not cool either. You rape somebody or you sexually assault somebody. Neither of those are cool. Like, neither of those are acceptable. Like straight up. Like, it doesn't matter what party you represent. If you have sexually assaulted a woman, you are not acceptable to be a president. If you have 34 felonies on your record, you are not acceptable to be president. I even asked my mom, who's like 87 years old. I was like, how is he president? It's like, you can't be president if you're a felon. And she's like, yeah, you can. And I'm like, but I'm a felon. And I can't even fucking vote. So how the fuck is a felon the president? Like, if you can't vote as a felon, how can you run for president as a felon? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Doesn't make any fucking sense. You can't vote as a felon, but you can run for president as one? Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, what is America doing? Like, we're so fucking stupid. It doesn't even matter if Elon Musk supported him. He's a felon. If you can't vote as a felon, you shouldn't be able to run for president as a felon. Like, that's just basic, that's basic shit. If you can't vote as a felon, you shouldn't be able to run for president as a felon. Like, that's just basic shit. Like, dude has 34 felonies and can run for president, win, and he vote. And here's the thing. He voted for himself. He voted for himself. I've been out of prison for 2 years and I still can't vote. How the fuck can this motherfucker vote? Like, it's disgusting. Like, straight up, dude. Like, this shit's fucking disgusting. I have one felony. And it wasn't even like a violent felony or like anything like fucking egregious. Like I have one felony. It wasn't anything egregious. This dude has like 43 accounts of fraud. And he can vote. He can vote for himself to run for president. But I can't vote till my probation's up in August. Make that make sense. Like literally, like, make that make sense. Is that like a convicted felon who's been on probation for 2 years and hasn't had any violations is more condemned than somebody who was convicted of 43 fucking felonies and just didn't serve time because they got elected in the presidential office. Like, that pisses me the fuck off. Because like I said, I didn't do anything wrong. Like, and I'll explain it to you guys. My wife had a TPO on me, like a temporary protective order. I posted a text on Facebook that mentioned her name. I didn't message her specifically. I just mentioned her name. And that cost me 2 years of my life in prison. It's not like I shot somebody or like I did something like super duper wrong. And like that's why I'm up front with you guys. Because I want to show you first how bullshit the legal system is, and second of all, how shitty the presidential situation is. Because like I said, I didn't really do anything wrong. I never threatened her. I never said I was like gonna like come to your house and like beat you up. I never said anything like that. I just mentioned a post. Like in my post, I said she doesn't want to acknowledge that she did anything wrong, and that's kind of fucked up. Like that was like literally my post. It's like she doesn't want to take accountability for her own actions, even though her actions like put us in this place. Like, that was it. Like, that's all I said. I never threatened her. I never did anything. It cost me 2 years in prison because she wanted to fucking press charges. Because as women, you guys can do that, and it's bullshit. Was it rude? Probably. Was it indicative of a crime? Not in the least. Hell, what kind of monster is that?
You're the ones behind this bloodbath. I think you need to be taught some discipline. Now let's see how effective your puny fists are against my baby.
Yo, dude! They're going all in on this. Yo, I got caught. No! He got caught too. Nah, dude, like the whole reason voting in America is fucked up is because of the Electoral College. So let's say like one state votes 1,000 votes versus 200 against you, but yet the Electoral College can come in and be like, I'm gonna drop another 500 votes on you. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Like nobody likes the Electoral College because America was founded on one vote, one person. And Kamala and Hillary won the popular vote, but they didn't earn the Electoral College vote. So the fuck what? In my opinion, the popular vote is the vote. Like that's what we're based on. The popular vote is the vote. That's what we're based on. But then you came up with the Electoral College and you're like, oh, well, like Trump won. But like 800,000 votes. No, that's not how it works. You told us one person, one vote. Now you're telling me that one person's vote is worth like 5,000 people's votes? Or you're telling me like depending on the state, like you have like a super delegate, which is so fucking stupid. A super delegate that like his vote counts for like 10,000 votes or like 5,000. I mean, other than one, that number is still outraging. Like, if his vote doesn't count the same as mine, then does my vote really count? No, it doesn't. Because if I vote one way and he votes this way, his vote is going to go 5,000 to 10,000. Like his one vote is going to be 5 to 10,000 more than mine. How is that one person, one vote? Like literally, if one person's vote is worth 5,000 votes, how is my vote, one person? Like, you're literally desecrating the Constitution. Like we had rules and parameters set up, and then you made rules and parameters to like oversee that to the point where I can vote once and you can vote once, but that vote counts for 10,000 people. How the fuck do you like put that into words? Like I've never seen it put into words. Like I've never seen the correlation or causation of one person being able to cast their vote that counts for 10,000 people. That doesn't make any sense. Like I don't get it, and it's so frustrating because like you're doing stupid and you're trying to explain stupid. Like let me break this down for the maggots. You're doing stupid. You're trying to explain stupid, and stupid doesn't work. So, like, what the fuck are we doing? Because Orchid Fudge, I know. Like, here's the thing, Orchid Fudge. I follow all, like, political entities. Okay? When you do shit in Denmark, shit gets done. Because the person who lost shuts the fuck up and backs off and lets the person who won take place. In America, literally, like, the person who lost the election is gonna sit there and fucking complain about how they lost the election. He's literally complaining about how he lost the 2016 election. But dude, you won the fucking 2020 election. Like you won the 2020 election. So who cares if you lost? I mean, like, I'm an MMA fighter, or I was. But dude, like, if I run that shit back, like, if I lose a fight and I run it back and I beat you, then we're 1-1. I didn't win. I mean, like, that may just be me, like, specifically, but I didn't win. You beat me once, I beat you once. And here's the thing. Like, this is what I fucking do on YouTube. It's like, I have a friend of mine, where we play UFC together. It's like, bro, if we're 1-1, nobody won. Like, if we're 1-1, nobody won. Like, we're even. Like, we need to have a fucking tiebreaker. And he gives it to me. Like, he gives it to me. Because he knows the same thing. He's like, if we're 1-1, then no one is better than the other. But we need to find out who's better than the other. And so he'll hold his one, I'll hold my one. But if we do that for too long, it causes tension. Because, and like, this is what I'm saying from an aggressive male standpoint, because we know that you have one, I have one. We need to find out who is better. Like, that's just facts. I mean, like, that's how men work. It's like, you got one, I got one. Who is better? And then if you win, or if I win, we both can accept that. Because men are very acceptable with consequences. Like if you beat me, bro, you got me. you got me. And like that's just that's the literal conversation. Bro, you got me. Bro, just stop. You got me. Like that's the conversation. Like you kind of shut down and just like want to like give them like their flowers and be like, bro, like no, it doesn't matter what you say right now. Like, but you got me, and I'm okay with that. Like you give them their flowers, and like that's the thing that like people don't understand. It's like dudes give other dudes their flowers more than women give their dudes their flowers. I'm like, bro, you got me. And like, you know, like I'll sit here and like stew upon it, but I'm like, bro, like we went 1-1 and we ran it back and he got me. And like I'll just sit there like stroking my chin. Like it's funny how dudes work, cause like I'll just sit there just like stroking my chin and be like, yo dude, he fucked me up. And I'm just like, but like you're thinking, you're like, what can I do to not get fucked up? Just like I did as an actual fighter. Like if you lose a fight, like you sit there for like the next couple days, you're like, what can I do to not get fucked up? Because like he fucked me up. What can I do to not get fucked up? Like, I mean, like that's just how it works. And it's just like when you play like difficult games, it's just like, what can I not do to fail at the part that I failed at? And to be perfectly honest, like you'd be surprised, like because a lot of times, like in old school games, like it's not that hard. It's just like don't run this line. But I'm gonna be back. I gotta go pee pee. These people are fucking morons. Alright, we're about to get back into this. Sorry for the distraction. Sorry for the rambling. I know. I sometimes get too caught up. But yeah, like, you know me, Robert Fudge. Like, sometimes I get too caught up in, like, conversation pieces, and it's just like, yeah. Like, it's like, it's a drain. And like I said, like, with this game, like, I like to do the voices. So, that's also a mental drain.
Hell, what kind of monster is that? God damn it, dude. Like, I'm so exhausted. You're the ones behind this bloodbath. Yeah, like that's the thing, Orchid. Like, generally, like I don't let shit bother me. But like sometimes there's like direct comments, and I'm just like, cause now I have to think about it. And like here's the other thing, Orchid Fudge, that you probably don't know, because I've only mentioned it a few times. But like but I mean there's some comments that like I just fucking blow the fuck off. Like there was one time, and it really pissed me off, because I was streaming my daughter, who was like 9 years old, and because I'm black, somebody typed in like N-I-G-G-E, and I cut them off. And I'm like, I know what you're gonna spell out, you scumbag. Like, I know what you're gonna spell out. I'm playing with my 9-year-old daughter. The fact that you're willing to say that in front of a 9-year-old is disgusting. I think you need to be taught some more discipline. And being from Denmark, I'm not sure if you know what that word means, but it's extremely disrespectful. And to be perfectly honest, even more disrespectful when said to the father in front of their 9-year-old. Like, what do you expect me to do? Like, if you said that to my face, I would beat you the fuck up. Like, I'm not even kidding. If you called me that to my face in front of my daughter, I would literally have no other recourse than to just beat you the fuck up, to show her that you can't talk to people like that. Like, I would literally have to do it. You should have reported them. You should have reported them to the local police. But no, like what I'm saying is that, like, if you call me the N-word in front of my daughter, you know, we're online. You can get away with it. Like, you do that in real life? Like, you do that in real life, I'm trashing you. Because, like, she needs to know that that's not okay. Online is one thing. You know, I get called a lot of things online. Because they're not really about that. But, like, you call me the N-word in front of my daughter? Like if I was at Walmart and somebody was like, hey, N-word. Like, I gotta do something. Like, that's not okay. Yo, did I die? Dude, I'm dying, like, bad. Yeah, I died.
But no, like straight. Like, first of all, as a person, you don't talk to me that way. Second of all, you're doing it to me in front of my daughter, and you're just not gonna get away with that. Because like she needs to know that when somebody says something like that, you gotta do something. Because that is unacceptable and unallowable. And so, yeah, I'm gonna do something about that. And that's why I'm teaching my daughter Muay Thai. Well, that's not only the reason I'm teaching my daughter Muay Thai. I'm teaching my daughter Muay Thai because I want her to be able to defend herself. And so I teach her the Muay Thai that I was learned. And she's actually about to get an upgrade because, like, I've trained against, like, I'm teaching my daughter straight Muay Thai. But I've trained against Taekwondo artists, and I've trained against karate artists. Defending is different depending on their style. So she also needs to know that there are different styles to defend against because they don't all come the same way. And so I have like 3 or 4 different artists that I've trained with that have taught me their style to know how to defend it my style. You know, because like I'm like a Muay Thai wrestler. I learned Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu later in my life, but my base is Muay Thai and wrestling because that's what I did in high school. So it's a completely different style. Like I tell my daughter, I'm like, this style cannot be beat. Like if you can hold somebody down and then when they get up, you can put them back down, like you won. Like you won. I also tell people on my channel, you know, like, you know, if you get into a street fight, it's not about winning. It's about being able to leave alive. So, like, I do have, like, a vast, comprehensive experience of fighting knowledge. And it's like, this is what you need to do to win in a fight. This is what you need to do to leave and, like, survive. Like it's weird. Like it's hard going back and forth because like I want one and that one isn't gonna show up. Like UFC's never gonna call me, but will maybe like 100 people who want to know like self-defense techniques call in? Maybe. I don't know. I don't care, to be honest. Like I just want to show I just want to show people like how to like protect themselves. Like that's the thing that people don't realize. I'm not trying to do this for views. I just want to show that like if somebody like comes at you with a knife and you step to the side and chop them in the neck and they go down and you run away, you won. Like you won. Because like you're alive. Like I'm not even as a trained professional fighter, I'm not trying to fight somebody like who has a weapon. I'm trying to get the fuck out of there. like whatever you do afterwards doesn't even concern me. It's not my problem. So like if I block your knife and like elbow you in the face and then like back out and like you're down, dude, that's my time to fucking run. Like that's my time to leave. Like I'm not, and this is the one thing that I have to emphasize to like all of my like viewers, is that when I tell them, it's like there are no winners in a street fight. There are only survivors. So if this dude does some crazy ass shit and you're able to fucking block it and get the fuck out of there, get the fuck out of there. You won. Like you won. Like don't go back and like, you know, like try to like teach him a lesson or some stupid shit. Bro, get the fuck out of there. Like, if he pulls a knife on you and you're able to block the knife and like maybe like knee him in the gut or fucking eye gouge him, run. You won. Like just get the fuck out of there. Just get the fuck out of there. Like there's no winners in a street fight. Just get the fuck out of there. I remember like a few years ago, back in like 2022, when I was in Athens, some homeboy was like pushing up on his girlfriend, and like me and my friend got up, and like he was being pretty aggressive, and she was just like, no, stop. And I was like, you know, like I evaluated the situation, because that's what I do. Like before I enter the situation, like I literally kind of do like the RoboCop thing, where I'm just like, I'm like scanning, and I'm like, he's being aggressive, she's being passive. Like what level of aggression do I need to use? And it was like a 5. Cause he was pushing on her pretty hard. And she tried to push back and she was like maybe like a 2. But he was like a 5. So I'm like, alright, let's roll. Cause like my friends stood up, but my friends didn't have the knowledge that I have. Like he stood up out of like natural instinct, like protect this woman. I stood up and evaluated the situation. This dude was like a 2. I mean, like it wasn't like super aggressive, but I mean like he was still pushing her. And so, like I said, you gotta evaluate the situation to determine the amount of strength you have to get them to not be that way. Is the best. I'm sorry, that sounded so stupid, but it is the thought process. It's like, what do I need to do to stop you from being as stupid as you're being? And it was like a 3. And I'm like, alright, bro. You know, like, we walked over there. Bro was like pushing on his girl. like pushing her up against the car. And I'm like, yo, man, like, is that necessary? And he's like, just looks at me. He said, she's like, and it's like cut off. I'm like, she's like, what? And he was like, unresponsive. I was like, unresponsive means unconscious. She's very clearly like cognizant. Like she's on her feet. And then he swung at me. And I'm like, bro, like this isn't happening. Like, dude, I blocked this shot, stepped to the side, and fucking gave him like an overhand right. I'm like, bro. But like, here's the thing. It's like I held his head up off the fucking concrete. And I was like, bro, like, are you good? And he's like, yeah, I'm good. I was like, no, not good. Like, let me call emergency assistance. And he's like, no, don't do that. I can't afford it. And I was like, bro, you just got knocked the fuck out. Like, you need emergency assistance. And he's like, no, I don't need emergency assistance. And I'm like, I'm literally like holding his head in my hand. I mean, I could have done more, but like I'm literally holding this dude's head in his hand. And he's all like, nah, dude. Jake, they just call ER. Jake, just call ER. They'll come get me, and I'll be okay. And I was like, all right, dude. Fucking laid his head back ass on the fucking concrete. I was like, bro, like, didn't have to be this way. I even told him, like, as I held his head, I was like, bro, it didn't have to be this way. And he's like, oh, no, dude, I get it. And I was like, what? I don't know anybody, like, dudes I trained with, they would never just be like, oh, cool, knock me out. Like, not a single one of them. The fuck? Yo, what's up, William? You just missed a really good conversation, cause you're a fucking dork. I'm kidding. No, you kinda are a dork. Dude, who the fuck gave you death threats? Like, you're so nice. Like, you are so nice. Who was like, I want to kill you because you're so nice to me? Like, what? Like, no, I need you to explain that to me. Like, run that back. You're such a nice person. I want to kill you. Like, who says that? Who the fuck says that? You're such a nice person. I want to fucking meet you in a backroom bar where I can fucking stab you. Like, no, nobody says that. Especially since you're from fucking Denmark. Like, I can't emphasize enough that Denmark is one of the friendliest countries in the world. Why would you try to fucking assault somebody who lives in Denmark? Unless you're not from Denmark. Like, you're an outside piece of shit that like wants to like travel to Denmark to violently assault somebody who is clearly and obviously of peaceful nature. Like, people like have you ever heard anybody from Denmark try to assault people? No, because people in Denmark are very peaceful. They just want their peace. Like, what the fuck, dude? But the thing is, bro, I watch, what's this called? Leo Maricovi. Like, he plays guitar. Peacefully. In his own residence. Nobody's threatened to kill him. Because he's not doing anything wrong. You're not doing anything wrong. Bro, like, do I need to come to Denmark to defend you? Because, like, if some dude's, like, trying to fucking break into your fucking place, like, I'll fucking beat the fuck out of him. Like, that's unacceptable, in my opinion. Like, I'm not even lying. Like, that's unacceptable. Because you have literally done nothing wrong. You have literally done nothing wrong. I mean, like, if you had said some bullshit online and, like, that dude got upset, I could understand. But in general, I like you, and you've done nothing wrong. It doesn't even matter, like, how fast you've risen. Okay? Like don't put that pressure on yourself. Cuz I've been streaming since 2016 and I haven't risen to shit. Like, to be perfectly honest. I have like 24 subscribers. And, like, if you have more than me, good for you. But, like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, she got more than me in 3 years than I got in fucking 10 years. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not that guy. I just want to play fucking games. Cause here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize is that I post my videos so that when I'm not here, my daughter can go back and watch my videos and feel connected to me. Like, I don't do it for fame. I don't do it for anything. I do it for my daughter. Because, like I said, when I'm not here, she can go back and she can watch these videos. That's why I do my streams. Like literally, that's why I do my streams. So that when I'm not here anymore, my daughter can go back and watch my streams. She can remember me that way. She can see me, like, beating games. Like, she can see me doing good stuff. Like, I don't do it for notoriety. That's why it pisses me off when people are like, oh, like you're just doing this for the fame. And I'm just like, it's like, bro, like I'm doing this for my daughter. Because she's 9 years old. Like especially when I started, because like I think she was like 6 at the time, and she's 9 now. Like if something happens to me, like if I get into a car wreck or like something bad happens to me, like she can go back to these streams and like watch her dad. Like, I don't do this for fame. I don't do this for fucking money. I don't do this for fucking anything other than my daughter. And, like, you guys need to realize that. Like, I literally only do this for my daughter. Because at the end of the day, this could literally be our last conversation together. Like, it could literally be our last conversation together. And so, like, that is what it is. Like, I don't do these streams, like, for fun. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, I do kind of do it for fun because, like, it's kind of like a relaxing effort of mine. But at the end of the day, like, my daughter is still in mind, and so, you know, I want the streams to be good. Yeah, I know I say some weird shit, but to be fair, at the end of the day, she knows I say some weird shit. So it's not like that bad. Like, she knows I say some off the cuff shit. I mean, like, she's my daughter. I spend time with her. She knows I say some off the cuff shit. And she's like, Daddy, language. And I'm like, baby girl, shut the fuck up. like she tries to call me out on language, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. She's like, Daddy, language. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Daddy, language, shut the fuck up. It's like, it doesn't apply to me. I'm like, baby girl, shut the fuck up. It doesn't apply to me. And she's like, but it should. And I'm like, yeah, shut the fuck up. That applies to you until you turn 18. Then you can say whatever the fuck you want. But right now, you're 9. Shut the fuck up. Put your head down. Oh my god. Like, she tries so hard to be an adult. Because, and like here's the thing that pisses me off. Is that because of my ex-wife, she's been put in a position of an adult. So, like, she feels like she can talk to people like an adult. But at the same time, you're 9 and you're not an adult. So, no, you're not going to talk to me that way. You're not going to talk to anybody that way. Like, to be real honest. Like, yeah, you're not going to... It's not even just me. Like, you're not going to talk to anybody that way. She got herself fucked up because of her fucking shitty ass fucking mom. Like she thinks like she's in a adult position, and it's like, no. even if you think you're an adult, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing that I learned when I was younger. Actually, it's not what I learned. It's what I was taught. It's like, you may think you're in an adult, like, you may think you're in an adult position, but you are not in an adult position. And that's what I was told when I was like 17. Like one of my friend's moms, like, I don't even know how she got the balls to do this shit, but she was like, bro, pulled me to the side, was like, you may think you're in an adult position, but you are not in an adult position. And that clicked. That clicked. And I was like, got it. Sorry. And then, like, went about my day. Because I was like, you know what? She's right. He's like, you know, because, like, I was working at the time. And I was like, I'm not an adult. Then, like that clicked for me, like, heavy. Because I was just like, you know what, like, I'm doing an adult's job, but I'm not an adult. You know, like, because I was, like, working, like, a grocery store, and I'm like, I'm doing an adult's job, but I'm not an adult. And, like, I kind of got mad. And then I realized that's kind of what you use kids for. It's not right. It's not right, like, at all. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Can I say it loud enough? Okay, cool. What the fuck? Like, you're blowing up your own people. Like, that's like, oh my god. Oh my god. I've watched so many World War II videos of people who got blown up by their own people. And you're blowing up your own people? Like, bro, no, like, seriously, I literally just watched a World War II Vietnam video of people getting blown up by their own people. And, like, this dude was fucking crying. Because he's like, I tried to save him, but I couldn't because, like, they kept dropping bombs on us. Like, come on, man. And you blew one up right on me.
But he won't let me do it! And you squishied the dude again. Come on! And the fact you won't use it properly! Stop being a fucking dickbag! Like, break the shit, bro! Of course! Of course everybody is dead! You just dropped a goddamn bomb on us! Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck do you think's gonna happen? When you have a weapon, when you have a fucking weapon that literally decimates like the whole crew, what the fuck do you think is gonna happen? I mean, like, come on, dude. Like, this is fucking stupid, Toxic. Cause like you're gonna look back at it and be like, oh, like, why did they just like keep coming in? Because that's what you're fucking told to do! Like, do you not realize that? Like, soldiers are told to just go, 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 go! So when I go, and like, nothing happens, like, that's my experience. It's like, when you tell me to go, 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 and I die, and then you tell the next person to go, 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 and they die, and you tell the next person to go, 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 and they die. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, that is not leadership. That is fellowship. They followed you because you told them to go, go, go. But their leadership was shit. Because they told you to go into an area that was terrible. Hey, gay boy, come get me. Yeah, you're gay as fuck. You suck dick. Bro, like straight up. No, dude, like, get the fuck out of my face. Cause, like, you suck a lot of dick. And, like, to be brutally honest, God damn it! Oh my God! And to be honest, I don't care if you suck dick, as long as you defend me. Like, just defend me. Bro, I don't care how much dick you suck. Just to fucking defend me. You can chug all the dicks you want. Just defend me. Like I really don't want that to be like left out in the open. If you want to fucking chug dicks, that's cool. On your time. This is our time. And you're not doing what you're supposed to do. Because you're probably thinking about chugging dicks. But at the same time, just maintain. Like, just maintain. You want to go back and chug some dicks? That's cool. I don't give a fuck. Not my thing, but it's your thing, and that's cool. Oh, you're a bitch. Alright, cool. Don't give me a fucking chance. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. And for those of you watching, you know, I'm not making this shit up. Fuck you, game. You came up with some bullshit. Like, you came up with some bullshit. This is stupid! Bitch, get the fuck off me! Are you fucking serious? Yo, okay, cool. You blew up everybody. Like, you dropped a bomb and blew up everybody. Like, come the fuck on. Like, straight up, come the fuck on. Like, you blew up every fucking body? Like, you blew up everybody. Like, good job for you. Like, straight up. Like, no. I'll be on fire. But good job for you. Good job. Good job. You did a good job. And blew up everybody. Good job. Oh my god. You did such an amazing job that nobody else was alive. Like, you guys are fucking garbage. You guys are fucking garbage. No, straight up. You guys are fucking garbage. Like, doesn't matter what country I'm talking to, if you can speak English, you understand this is fucking garbage. Fucking garbage! Bro.
fucking garbage! Who can say no? That's the thing. Who can say no? It's fucking garbage. Who can say no? Press me. Say no. And then spout your fucking stupid ass fucking reason about how that's not fucking pressing me and you can't say no. Say it. Because you can't. Like, you can't fucking say no. This is bullshit. Man, get the fuck out of here with your faggot ass shit. Yeah, like this fucking fake ass, like Dr. Robotnik, fucking faggot, gay shit. Yeah, because when you attack Dr. Robotnik right away, he doesn't like it. And you stupid faggots just sit there. Like, you're a stupid, like, you are a straight up stupid faggot. And I know you people don't like the term faggot, but dude, that's a stupid ass faggot. Like, it's not meant in any derogatory term. You are a stupid ass faggot. Like, you literally sat there and watched me die because you're a stupid ass faggot. Like that's what it is, bro. Like, you can want to be all LGBTQKIA that you want. I didn't mean it that way. But you're a stupid ass faggot. Like, let's just get that straight. Like, you're a stupid ass faggot. I mean, here's the other thing. Here's the other thing that pisses me off. Are you guys so concerned about the term faggot or gay that, like, you have to be, like, always on the fucking outpost? Like, you always have to be like, oh, is he gonna say it? Is he not? Bro, this shit is fucking gay as fuck. It's faggotry to its maximum, and it doesn't have to do anything with you. That's the thing. It doesn't have to do anything with you. You just want it to be with you. Because, like, you want to use terms and suggestions that, like, maybe might be towards you. Shut the fuck up. That's what I'm telling you right now. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't have anything to do with you. Shut the fuck up. Like, get over yourselves. Like, that's all it really is. Get over yourselves. You don't get to dictate how people talk. You don't get to dictate what people say. It doesn't always apply to you. Just, like, shut the fuck up. It doesn't always apply to you. Like, these are terms we've used for years. Before you guys even came out and were like, oh, I don't like that term. So the fuck what? Gay used to mean happy. You want to come around and make gay mean homosexual? But yet, you don't understand that gay used to mean happy. You took another frame of a word and took it to yours. But yet you get mad when other people take it to theirs. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking gay ass faggot. Because that doesn't mean what I said it means, according to you. Like, I'm so tired of this shit. Like, to be perfectly honest, I'm so tired of this shit. Because, like, I don't mean those words in the way that I'm saying them. You know, like, a faggot back in the 90s was just, like, some lame dude that was, like, cheating at a game. But now, like, I can get fucking violated for hate speech. I can't even say gay. Well, what I'm saying is like, I can't even say gay. Because gay people took the word gay, which meant happy, back in the 70s. Now it means homosexual. That's not fair. Come up with your own fucking word for who you are. I don't mind who you are. But come up with your own fucking word for who you are. Like, don't steal other words. Because gay used to mean, like, happy. And, like, now it's something different. That's not fair. Like, come up with your own shit. I don't mind gay people. Like my sister's gay. Don't get me wrong. Like, my sister's gay, and she was married to her wife for like 7 years, and they recently broke up, and that's upsetting to me because, you know, I wanted her to be happy. But, like, don't put other people out to make yourself happy. Like, that's fucking lame. See, here's the thing, Razvan Cornea. I don't have any objection to homosexual people. I'm not hating on homosexual people. You know, I want them to be happy as well as heterosexual people. But like when you take our words and make them your words, that's kind of fucked up. Because like I said, gay used to mean happy. Now gay means, like, you know, you want to have intercourse with the opposite speculation. And I like, that's not fair. Like, you can't just take our words and like make them into your words. Like, gay used to mean happy. Now gay means you're fucking another man or you're fucking another woman. That's not my interpretation of gay, because when I was growing up, gay meant happy. And I'm sure that these people are happy, but like you stole the word. You stole the word. Because now when I say gay, it means something completely different. Like, I can't say, oh, we went out to dinner and had a gay time. But no, but see, Hork and Fudge is that
you took my word from me. Like, that's the problem I have. You took my word from me. I used to be able to say, oh, we went out to dinner and had a gay old time. Now, if I say that I went out to dinner and had a gay old time, you're going to assume I went out to dinner with a man. You've literally stolen the word from me. You've literally stolen the word from me. I can't say gay and mean like good time. Like, now it's like, I went out and had a gay time. You're gonna be like, oh, like, how did your date go? That's what I'm saying. Like, if I say I went out to dinner and had a gay old time, you're gonna be like, well, like, who was he? And like, but like, that's not the context. You just assume that. So now the assumption of having a gay time, which means having a good time, is homosexual. Like, that's not fair. Like, I want everybody to have their rights. Like, don't get me wrong. I want everybody to have their rights, but like, shouldn't we have our fucking rights? Like, that's the thing. Is it like when you take over a word, but like when you take over a word, like, you also take away my rights, because now I can't use gay. Like, now I can't say, hey, come to the picnic and have a gay time, like have a gay old time, because they're gonna assume that I mean like have like sex like with the same sex. You know, I don't want to specify whether like it's male or female. But if I say come to my cookout, we're gonna have a gay old time, which was common knowledge, like it's common terminology. But now it's gonna be like so you want me to fuck other dudes? No, I don't want you to fuck other dudes. Like, I want you to have a happy time. That's what gay used to mean. Have a fun, happy time. But I can't use that word anymore. Like, that's the thing that pisses me off. I can't use that word anymore. And like, I have no problem with gay people. But like you're stealing words. Like, you're stealing words. And like, that's not okay, in my opinion. Like, you stole the word gay. Okay? So now, if I say, hey, want to come to my cookout and have a gay old time, I can't do that. Because you're going to assume that I want a bunch of fucking dudes, like, showing up. Because, to be honest, when you say gay, you automatically assume dudes. Like, nobody assumes women. You automatically assume dudes. And that's bullshit. Like, it's not right. It's not right on either end, to be perfectly honest. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not right on either end. Like, if a gay dude shows up and is like, hey, you know, barbecue at my place, and like, he's gay, like, a lot of people aren't gonna show up. I'll show up because I love barbecue, but at the same time, like, a lot of people aren't gonna show up because they know. I don't judge. Like I said, like my sister's gay,
Like back when I lived in Athens, like 2 of my roommates were gay. Actually, when I moved to Atlanta, one of my roommates was trans. Like, dude, like, I don't care. Like, as long as you pay your part of the rent, I really don't give a fuck who you're fucking. Like, if that's what you want to do, then go for it, bro. And I even had to talk to my trans, and she like she came to my door, and I was like, hey, you know, cause I'd asked her to come talk to me, and I was like, I don't mean to like disvalue you, but I call everybody dude. And she was like, no, I get it, I understand, and we're good. I was like, I call everybody dude. Like that's just how I talk. And she was like, no, like I get it, like no worries, like we're good. So I could literally talk to a trans man who was transitioning to womanhood and call him dude. And he had no problem with it once I explained it to him. I was like, dude, like I didn't mean any disrespect. Like I just like I'm gonna say this, like even my ex-wife, a woman, I called dude. So I'm just like, dude, like just chill out, you know, shit like that. Like she took it, and I'm just like, I don't mean any disrespect by calling you dude. And she was like, I didn't take it as any disrespect. It's just, you know, it is what it is. And I was like, all right, cool. So like we're good? And she's like, yeah, we're good. And I was like, all right. No, dude, like I've done it for years, Orchid Fudge. Like one of my sister's friends was trans. She was transitioning to a man, and I referred to her as dude. And she's like, I really appreciate the fact that you acknowledged me as dude. And I was like, I literally told her, I was like, I didn't acknowledge you as dude. Like, I just call everybody dude. Because you're all my dudes. Like, it doesn't matter what sex you are, or like what you identify as. Like, you're always my dude. And she's like, oh yeah, I really appreciate that. And I was like, yeah, but like it doesn't pertain to like just you. Like every female I talk to, you know, I call dude. Every male I talk to, I call dude. Like that's just how I talk. So like it just, you know, I appreciate that you appreciate what I was doing, but I wasn't doing it specifically for you. I just call everybody dude. It's so much easier. Cause I can just be like, dude, like what the fuck are you doing? Or like if it's my ex-wife or like my current wife, I can be like, dude, like what the fuck? Like what the fuck are you doing? You know, I guess it's generally the same question. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing? And then like maybe it's like my current wife, and I'm like, bro, like what the fuck did I do to make you act this way? Like, so we can fix it. Like all my girlfriends, they all know. Like they all know. It's like you get called bro and you get called dude. They know. Like I tell them that out the gate. And I'm like, I'm just like, bro. Like I'm gonna refer to you as bro. Because technically, you are my bro. Like as my wife, you're you're my bro. Like you're my bro. So when I say bro, like what the fuck? I'm not talking to somebody else. I'm talking to you. Because you're my bro. What do you mean, Orchid? Cause see, here's the thing I'm gonna explain to you, Orchid Fudge. When you call somebody bro or dude, you are also connecting the relationship. So now we have brevity involved. So when you say, "Can you kill the game music, dude?" I'm like, "Yo, dude, like, yo, bro, like, what's up?" Oh, because I'm not playing the game. And see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I understand what you're saying. Here's the thing. And this is why communication. Give me 1 second, Orchid Fudge. Because here's what I'm about to explain to you. When you come to somebody like an adult, they can fix it. Bitch, get the fuck up! God damn it! But here's what I'm saying. Do you see how that works between two adults? You mentioned it. I saw your concern, and I approved it to whatever my methods were. And if they weren't, I can lower the volume. Like if you want that, I can lower it. But like what I'm saying, like Orchid Fudge, is like most women like don't understand. Like if you just tell me like what I'm doing wrong, I can fix it. Like that's the problem. Like if you tell me what's wrong, I can fix it. But like if you don't tell me and like you just like kind of like keep it bottled up, then I can't fix it because I don't know what's wrong. You can definitely ask. Because most women are toxic. Like I'm just gonna say that outright. Most women are toxic. They didn't do anything wrong. They, no problems in the relationship were their fault. Like they were just perfect, and it's the guy that fucked up. Like that's why you can't work with fucking women. Like they just never take accountability. Like they just never take accountability. let me read this because it seems like you might have a point, and I love it. I love it when women have points because they rarely ever do. And that's not a knock on you, Orchid Fudge, but like when you come across women that have issues and you're like, well, what can I do to fix it? They almost never have like a stopping point where like you can fix it. They're just like, oh, this and this and this and this. And it's just like, what? Like I work too much? I make too much money? Like I'm too tall? Like, what the fuck is wrong? And that's why I like you, Orchid Fudge. Because even if you don't see it specifically how we see it, you do have a generalization. And so that's interesting because 99% of women don't. They're just like, oh, like you're frustrated at work and that's why you don't have time for the kids. But as a parent, I'm like, I would love to have more time with my kids. You know, like it gets weird, dude. Like when women get into a relationship, they think it's all about them. And it's never all about you. You are an aspect to that I will take care of. But like once you start having kids, I gotta take care of the kids. Like, do you not want to take care of the kids? Because I want to take care of the kids. Like, that's so crazy. That you think you can just like pump them out, you think you can just pump out like 3-4 kids, and then just be like, well, your dad's shit because he doesn't fucking do anything for you, bro. I want to do shit for you. Like that's the thing that people don't get. Like my daughter right now. No, dude. Like my daughter right now is like she's like, her mom moved her to Florida without telling me. So now, instead of seeing my daughter every weekend, I only get to see her on like school holidays. Okay? So who got fucked in that conversation? Like, who got fucked in that conversation? Because she was able to take my daughter away from me without telling me, and then be like, oh, well, you can only see her on school holidays. Who got fucked in that situation? Yeah. But what I'm saying, what I'm saying is that who got fucked in that conversation? Even though I said everything right and she said everything right, who got fucked in that conversation? I did. I did nothing wrong, but I got fucked in that conversation. And I agree with you, Orchid Fudge. It wasn't only me that got fucked. My daughter got fucked because I'm a caring, loving father. I did everything for my daughter. I did everything for my stepdaughter, who my wife had when she cheated on me while we were separated, and I still took care of that girl. So they both got fucked because of somebody else's selfishness. So I didn't do anything wrong other than trying to be a good parent. And so that's how it works here in the US. In Denmark, I guarantee you, like, I'd have like full custody of my daughter in Denmark. because like they would look at both of us and be like, yeah, you suck, and he's making money. like that's just how it would work. Like I know that like for a fact that like in Denmark, like this never would have happened. Like they pay too much attention to all the details. America, they're just like, oh, it's the mother, she can have them, and it's just like the dad's just like left out in the cold, and it's like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And they're like, pay for shit? And it's like, well, that doesn't make sense, because I don't even know where my money's going. And they're like, just pay it. Just shut the fuck up. You fucking dork ass dude. Just pay the fuck up. And it's like, no, like, I want to know where my money's going. And they're like, to the kid? Maybe? Maybe to, like, the mom? Maybe to, like, the mom's boyfriend? And I'm just like, that's not good enough. Like, what the fuck? Dude, like, I want to know, like if I'm paying child support, which I don't pay, and that's because, like, that's her choice. Like, that's her choice. I don't pay child support because she didn't ask for any. But at the same time, I'm just like, if I did, like, where would my money actually be going to? Because your boyfriend seems kind of fucking broke. Because if I'm paying child support and he's not broke, then shouldn't I not be paying child support? Plus, my daughter tells me, my daughter tells me things like specifically, she's like, I don't get this, I don't get that. She's like, no, dude, here's the thing, Orchid Fudge. Like, my daughter tells me, she's like, I got a haircut last week. And I'm like, well, what else did you get? She's like, I didn't get anything. Like she doesn't understand what child support would give her. And here's the thing also, is that the reason I don't pay child support is because my mom pays for, like, everything. Like if she needs, like, tutoring, my mom pays for it. If she needs swimming lessons, my mom pays for it. So I'm not saying that, like, I'm, like, the greatest parent. I mean, when she's here, I show up and, like, I'm there and I teach her stuff. But for the most part, my mom is doing, like, everything. So I can't say that, like, I'm the best parent and that, like, I pay for everything, because I don't. I can't. But at the same time, you know, like, when my daughter's here, like, do I show up? Yeah, I do. You know, like, I give her, you know, emotional support. I give her physical support. Like, I give her everything she needs. But, you know, like money wise, it's hard for literally, like, anybody to take care of a fucking 9-year-old. Like, I can't do it. Especially because, like, I recently, like, just lost my job. Like, even if I had a job, it'd be difficult to take care of her, like, full time. She is 9 right now, Orchid Fudge. She'll turn 10 on September 30th. Like, I love my daughter. I believe in the U.S. it's either 12 or 13. And I asked her a few years ago. I did ask her, and she said that she wanted to live with me. But no, like I said, I think it's 12 or 13. And I was like, when you turn 12, 13, who do you want to live with? She's like, you. And this was back when she was like 7. So this was like 2 years ago. Like, she's already made up her mind. Especially now that she's out of state. Like, she doesn't want to live in Florida. She doesn't like living in Florida. But yeah, like she literally said, like, I asked her, she was like, I want to live with you. I was like, if you had a choice to live between me and Mama when you turn 12, who do you want to live with? She's like, you. Like, immediately. But no, like she said it immediately. I was like, so when you become 12 or 13, you can pick whether or not you want to live with me or your mom. And she's like, okay. And I was like, who would you pick? She's like, you. Like, immediately. Like, immediately. I was like, who would you want to live with between me and your mom? You. It's like, okay. Gonna put that feather in my cap. Gonna put that feather in my cap and wait 5 years. But that feather is still in my cap. Hey, that's the funny thing. That feather is still in my cap. But give me 1 second, guys. I gotta pee. And don't forget, well, showed, I didn't make her choose, to be fair. I agree. I agree with you 100%. like I said, I agreed, Chode. Like, but like here's the thing though, is that when it comes to like a divorce situation, which is what I'm in, the kid has to choose because we're not together anymore. So as much as you would like to have mommy and daddy come home for dinner, that's not the case anymore. And generally it's the woman's fault. And like that's just facts. Like I didn't want to not be around my daughter anymore. I was told to leave. And she got to go to wherever she moved to with my daughter. Like do you think that I would like choose to like do that? Like, do you think that I would choose to like just be like, I don't get to see you every day anymore? Like, do you think that I would just be like, okay, like I can only see you on the weekends? You know, like, do you think that like I want to be away from my daughter? And they're just like, oh, well, you can see her Saturday through Sunday, or like Friday through Sunday. Like, do you think that like a grown ass man like would want to accept those conditions? Because those are the only conditions that they give you. Like, you know, like it's because I used to see her every weekend. Well, that's unfortunate, Orchid Fudge. But I have to ask you this, Orchid Fudge. I have to ask you this, and if you don't want to answer, don't. Did your father step out with anybody else? And this is an English term where when I say step out, I mean cheat. But did he cheat on her? Well, you guys were in like differential propositions. What the fuck, Showed? Whoa, dude. You're giving me some extra information I didn't even know. Hold on. Like, let me give a second to Showed. I'm sorry, Good Fudge. Ugh, as bad as your situation sounds, like his seems a little bit worse. Your son's mom died when he was 3, but I never denied her time with being with him. We never went out to court, but I easily could have. I have to take that in. Because the daughter that I have, is my third daughter. Like, I don't tell a lot of people this, but the daughter that I have is my third daughter. I lost my first daughter from SIDS at 3 months. She went to bed and never woke up. And my second daughter, what was her? God damn it. I'm such a piece of shit. Her name was Valeska. And Valeska in Russian means warrior princess. She was stillborn. Then I have my third daughter, which is the daughter that I have now. Which is why she is so exponentially on my radar. Because I've had 2 others before you that didn't last. And so now I have to make sure that you last. I know my second daughter was going to be named Valeska. Like I said, Russian for warrior princess. My first daughter was named Azriel. It took me years. It took me years. But I did finally go visit her, her cemetery spot last year. She was born in, I want to say 2023, because me and my wife got married in 2012. So yeah, 2023, my daughter Azriel, I refused to go to her tombstone. I refused to go to her tombstone. Because fuck. God damn it. Why'd you guys do this to me? Because I didn't know what to say. Like, that's the thing. Like, when you go to somebody's, like, headstone, like you need to have something to say. And I just didn't have anything to say. It's like, yeah, I knew you for like 3 months, and you were one of the best things I ever did, but like what the fuck am I supposed to say? But I'm gonna go into it, show, because like that's how my channel works. Like, you know this, bro. Like you know I get into deep shit. But no, like, my daughter was 3 months old. But no, my daughter was 3 months old. I woke up and had to give her CPR. Okay? So like you know how giving CPR to an infant is different than giving CPR to like a full-grown adult. I had to give my infant CPR. Didn't work. I started freaking out. I called 911. And they're like, what's your emergency? Give me a second, guys. And I'm like, my baby's dying. And they're like, holy shit. Like, they sent like a full team to my place. And see, like that's the thing I thought for like maybe like 2-3 years, Orchid Fudge. But now I know. No, like it wasn't my fault. It just sucked. Like, imagine like your 3-month-old baby like not breathing and you can't bring it back. Okay? And I'm not saying this to like project it onto you, but like just imagine that happened and like it didn't work. Like how would you feel? And like that's how I felt, cuz I'm just like I failed her. And it's not even that I failed her. It's just like I just failed. Like in general. Because like I had been trained in CPR. So like now I just failed. Like, okay, so like say like a regular person has like a breathing disorder, and you can't like you can't like move, like you can't like break the breathing hollow, and like that person dies, like you failed. Like that doesn't mean you're not good at CPR. It just means you failed. But like that's almost worse. But like knowing what to do and not having what you know what to do work is worse than not knowing what you do. Because when you know what to do and it fails, you're like, well, what am I going to do now? Whereas if somebody like who's just like trying, you know, like maybe they've seen like a pamphlet and they're doing CPR and they fail, they're like, oh fuck, well like I failed. But like if you've literally gone through the classes and then it fails, and then like you try even harder and that fails, like you like it's like the worst thing that can happen to you. Like, to be perfectly honest, like knowing what to do and failing is literally one of the worst things that can happen to you. Like, I'm not even lying, I'm not even joking. Like, if you know what to do and you still fail, that is the worst feeling in the world. Like what I'm saying, like Orchid Fudge, I just saw what you just posted. If you know what to do and you still fail, that is the worst feeling in the world. Like, because you knew what to do. Like, you knew what to do and you did it over and over and over and over, and it didn't work. And so like you try to figure out a different way and that doesn't work. Like how like, literally, oh my god. literally having somebody die underneath your place, like you can't take that back. Like, even if you know what to do and it doesn't work, it just doesn't work. And yeah, like Orchid Fudge, like, you get it, but at the same time, like, it doesn't alleviate any of the pressure that, like, I still feel. You know, like that's acceptance. And at the same time, I'm like, I could have done more. And you guys are like, oh, you did what you could. But in my head, in my heart, I'm like, I could have done more. Tried harder. Done more. You know, like I said, like, I don't want to make a stream about that, because like that has happened to me twice in my life, where I've tried to like resuscitate somebody and like they just like didn't come back. That's not my life. You know, those are instances, and although I hate to break them down as that, those are instances. Because how many times has that happened in my life? 2. So I can literally like break those down into this one time and this second time. Like, those things happened. I didn't like them. They almost broke me as a person. But they're not what defines me. And it sucked because I wasn't able to save that person. But I can compartmentalize and be like, okay, you know, these 2 situations sucked in my life. And that's what happens, Orchid Fudge. And like I said, that's why like I have to compartmentalize it, because it's like, this happened, and then this happened, but here's the rest of my life. Dude, like I've watched like 2 or 3 people fucking die. You know, like as I tried to save them, like, I watched them die. It's not a fun thing. It's not something I like to brag about. Like, it's just what happens when you're a person. Like, I didn't shoot the guy. I went out there to try to help him. And see, like here's the thing, Orchid Fudge. Like if somebody drops in front of you, you know, as long as the bad person is away, like, you should help the person. And I helped the person, and you know, it just didn't work out that way. Like, I can't make it work out that way. Like, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing that, like, you have to realize. Especially, like, when you're, like, an EMT. Like, because I'm not even an EMT. But I'm just like, bro, like, this dude just got shot, like, 3 times. He's probably gonna die. But can I make him comfortable? Can I, like, help him? And that, unfortunately, is the difference between me and you, Orchid Fudge. And it's not a knock on you by any means whatsoever. Like, it's not a knock on you by any means whatsoever. And never get this wrong, because I'm literally saying it's not a knock on you by any means whatsoever. But there is fight or flight. Some people, like me, run towards the danger. There are some people like you that instinctively want to leave, and both are acceptable. Like, don't get me wrong, both are acceptable. Like, if I hear gunfire and I run away, that's understandable. Like, that's not a knock on, like, my personality or my being. But if there's, like, gunfire and I run towards it to figure out what's going on, that's just a different kind of person. It's not a bad person, and neither is the one that ran away, because both are instinctive reactions. I hear a loud noise, like I hear like gunfire, and I run away. That's not a bad reaction, like, at all. But if I hear gunfire and I run towards it, that's the same reaction. We just have different personalities. Like neither are bad. Like, if I hear gunfire and I run towards it, I want to protect. I want to keep people safe. If I hear gunfire and I run away, it's the same reaction, but I'm protecting myself, but just myself. So, like, it's not a bad reaction either way. So if I run towards it, I'm trying to protect others. If I run away from it, I'm trying to protect myself. So it really just boils down to, like, selflessness, where, like, if you want to run towards it, you're trying to help people. If you're trying to run away, you're trying to help yourself. Neither is wrong. Like, neither is wrong. Like, that's the caveat. Neither is wrong. You're protecting yourself, or you're protecting others. You're not wrong either way. Like, that's what's stupid. You know, it's like an MMA fighter. It's like, dude, like, I purposely put myself in positions of danger. I purposely put myself in positions where another adult was going to assault me and was willing to deal with it. Like, was that smart? No. Like, was that wrong? Like, what the fuck? Alright, let me read your comment. When I went to education in Denmark, I was obligated a first aid course, else I wouldn't pass my exam. I don't agree with that to a certain extent, but everybody should know first aid, in my opinion. Are you a native Dane, Orchid Fudge? Because if they were speaking too fast for you as a native Dane, they wouldn't have been speaking too fast. It's just a curious question. Like it's not any like mark on you. It's just a curious question. That if they were speaking too fast for you, and that's where you're from, then how are they speaking too fast? Okay. But I mean, like, you're because Denmark is the Netherlands, isn't it? So if they're speaking to, like, I mean, to be perfectly honest, if I speak too fast and you don't understand me and you ask me to repeat myself, I'm going to repeat myself. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, like, you're from this area, and so maybe I'm speaking too fast for you. I'm just going to repeat myself. I'll do it 3 times. Like, I've literally worked with people where, like, I've told them, and this is how I treat other people, where it's like, if you say something 3 times and I don't understand it, I'm just going to, like, kind of, like, disengage. It's like, oh, hey, like, put pastrami on this sandwich. And I'm like, wait, what? And it's like, put pastrami on the sandwich. And it's like, wait, what? Put pastrami on this sandwich. I'm just going to put pastrami on the sandwich because I'm tired of dealing with you. Like, straight up. Like, I'm just tired of trying to figure it out. And if I understand your basic commands or suggestions, that's what I'm going to do. Like, I'm a chef. Like, people don't realize, like, a lot of times I'm just like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, do this. And I'm like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, do this. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like I'm literally just like, okay. Like, I literally have no idea. I literally have no idea what the fuck you just said. Like, yeah, here's the thing. I literally have no idea what the fuck you just said. But I hear, like, the last few syllables of the word that you said, and that's what I'm gonna do. People are like, hey chef, can you, and I'm like, wait, what? Hey chef, can you do, wait, hold on, could you re-say that? Hey chef, no, whatever. Like just straight up. Like, people don't realize like how goofy we are. Like, literally, like, people don't realize like how goofy we are. What the fuck? What the fuck? But now, dude, like, where I work, like, literally, like, I was like, oh, like, God damn it! But no, like, literally, like, where I worked, like, I didn't have like, we were told to, like, make whatever was, like, the special for the day. So, like, when, like, the head executive director chef came in and was like, what's your special? And he's like, this? And they're like, well, like what are you gonna do? Like, are you gonna add this? Or are you gonna add that?
And we're just like, bro, like, first of all, like, what the fuck, bro? And like, and here's the thing that pissed me off about like my executive chef is that if you didn't make it how he would have made it, like, you guys get fucking lit. Like you guys get fucking torn the fuck up. And it's like, if that's how you want us to make it, then just fucking tell us how to make it, bro. Like he's making it without onions. You wanted onions in it. Okay, bro. So like, just come to us in the morning, like when we get here, and be like, I want you to put onions in it. Like, come on, dude. Like, not everybody cooks the same fucking way. Like, that's what pissed me the fuck off. And like, what made me want to slap the fuck out of this dude every fucking goddamn day is that you want this dish, but I didn't add this ingredient, and so you don't find it satisfactory. Okay, you bitch ass motherfucker. I'm telling you right now, like, as a chef, you bitch ass motherfucker. If you want it made this way, tell me to make it this way. Because I made it this way, and it's good. You don't like it because it's not how you wanted it to be made. Like, that's the problem I have with my fucking executive chef. It's just like, bro, like just because I didn't make it how you would have made it doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's not how you would have made it. So like, get off your fucking high chair and just be like, understand that like, people have different tastes, they have different techniques, they have different everything. Because I can look at your technique and I can give you shit on your technique too. You fucking piece of shit. Loser. Like, do not come at me and say, oh, this technique isn't any good, when your technique is shit too. So like, literally get the fuck off my dick. Like, I'm not dealing with you, bro. Like, just because I didn't do things the same way that you do things, now I'm doing it wrong, bro. Like we gotta talk. Like, we gotta talk after shift. We gotta talk after shift, because like what you're doing is just, it's not right, and it's just like disrespectful and rude. But yeah, guys, like I totally had to like me and my chef had like many arguments, and he was like, well, you need to be doing it this way, and I'm like, bro, there's like 5 different ways to do this dish, and like, just because it's not the one that you chose, like, now I'm wrong, and like, I deserve to be like dressed down. And for those of you that don't know, like, dressing down is just like completely embarrassing somebody in front of their staff, which is a fucking completely disgusting method of talking to a person. Because like, me being dressed down in front of my staff is essentially you telling me that I completely fucking suck at my job, and so that, you know, like the other staff, like the servers, like viewing it, are like, oh, this dude isn't shit. Like, that's literally what you're doing.
Like you're just dressing somebody down and making them feel like complete bottom, so that the staff sees that you don't like them and that you think that they're shit. That's unacceptable in my opinion. Because that's just like the rudest way. Come on! Ugh. Yeah, we're all dead because you're doing some bullshit. Yeah, we're all dead because you're doing some bullshit. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Did I not pick up the shit? Of course! It landed right on me! No! It blew up right on me again! They didn't blow up on anybody else. They deliberately put that shit right on me. Showed writing that with a penis in his mouth. I'm kidding, bro. I'm like, the mirror in place. If you haven't found it, the document there. I'm sorry, bro. But you made it so easy. You made it so easy. Your name, yeah. Bro, you've been sucking so much dick. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Like, what the fuck? That's the meter. Where's the meter, Peter? Holy fuck! Yeah, where's the meter, Peter? No, bro. Sorry to rip into you. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry to rip into you. The fuck? The fuck? Like straight up, like what the fuck? I'm just getting like fucking firebombed? What the fuck? Yeah. She's gonna get tossed back and forth. It wasn't the neighborhood alone showed. You put it out there. You put it out there. That's why I ripped into you. Don't pretend to be innocent when you're a fucking dork ass dude. And I propose that on all channels. Don't pretend you're innocent when you're a fucking dork ass dude. Like straight up. Like you started this. Like you did this, bro. Like you started it. You did it. Can't say no. Like you can back out and not have me go fucking completely berserk bonkers all in, which is what I kind of want to do. Bro, what I'm telling you is that I might go completely ate ship on you, even though we are friends, and I don't want to do that. And that's what we can agree upon. That's what we can agree upon. Because if we don't agree upon that, I'm going to go completely ate ship bonkers on you, as if you are like just like some random person and like not a friend. And that's what I'm letting you know right now. And like that's me like calmly telling you, like, I will go berserk on you. You're not. And that's the thing. I already know you're not. Because like when I've gone ape shirt bazonkers on people, or just like when I see you in real life and like I feel threatened, the insults I throw at you, I don't think you're ready for, and I just don't want to do it. Like I just don't want to do it. Like for real show, like I'm not. This is why I'm talking calmly, because like here's the thing, that when people who are capable of doing exponentially dangerous things talk to you, they will talk calmly to you because they know what they're capable of. They just don't want to do it unless they absolutely have to. So if you want me to do it, I will absolutely fucking do it. but I just don't want to because I like you and I don't want to hurt your feelings and I don't want to like make like the whole situation weird. So just don't. No, I've never painted anything. What I'm saying is that I paint a picture of what's going to happen. And what's going to happen is going to happen. Like, that's what I'm telling you. Is that what picture is painted will happen. Because I've already dictated it. And it's going to happen. Because I can dictate how it happens. Bro, showed like we're good, showed. Like you don't want to test me. Like and I'm telling you this in like the nicest way. I'm telling you this in the nicest way. Like let that shit go, dude. Like whatever difficulty you had, because dude like you don't want to do that. And I'm literally saying like that verbally. Like I will verbally embarrass you and put you into a state of discontent where you have to wake up every day and wonder why you're alive after what I said to you. And like, dude, like, just let it go. Just let it go. Because I will hurt your feelings beyond the fact that you even knew you had feelings. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I will put you down so far that you have to wonder if you have feelings as you're coming back up. Like, just let it go. I'm going to ask one time, Showed. Do you want to get buried? Oh, now you want to call me basic. Oh, this guy. First of all, I thought we were cool, Showed. Now you want to fucking come into my chat, be rude, and then call me basic. We're putting everything on hold for you because apparently you feel you want attention, and I'm about to fucking gut you. Be a man. Say it with your big boy chest. Showed? Be a man. Say it with your goddamn big boy chest. Like you want to fucking talk shit to me? I'm not the one. I'll fucking point you out and hold you
to what your fucking limits are. And your limits aren't as far as my limits. So shut the fuck up. Like, fucking put your chest up and say shit. Put your chest up and say shit. Like, you want to fucking play with me? I'm talking to you. Fucking showed. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Put your chest up and say shit. Back it up. Cause you're not. Like, you're not doing it. Put your fucking chest up and say shit. Showed. Like, we were cool, but now you want to go on some fucking tangent about some other extra shit? Like, now we're not cool. Put your fucking chest up and say shit. You thought I wasn't gonna say shit. But then I started saying shit, and you don't have shit to say back. So shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. Like, why do these motherfuckers want to think that they can fucking play with me? Like, I'm not, like, I'm all about that shit. Like, you want to talk shit? Okay, we can meet up in the fucking parking lot. Like, you want to think that I won't? I will. So, like, who the fuck do you think you are? Bro? Because I will beat your fucking ass in a fucking Wendy's parking lot. I will knock you the fuck out. Shut the fuck up, sit down, and if you enjoy my content, I appreciate it. But if you want to say some bullshit to me, we can meet up on that bullshit, and I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. So shut the fuck up, Showed. Calling me fucking basic. I will beat the fuck out of you. Fucking wanna fucking test me, bro? Fucking come fucking test me. I will fuck your fucking face up. No, we're not having two different conversations, you stupid fuck. You started one conversation. I ended that conversation because you're not that dude. So shut the fuck up. Like, you're not that dude. Like, you're just not. I am. So shut the fuck up. Oh, I'm gonna laugh out loud. Because you're a bitch. That's why you're laughing out loud. I stood up for myself. You didn't. So now you're laughing out loud at me standing up for myself, trying to low-key underdog that shit. You're the fucking bitch. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, says you. Yeah, says the bitch that got fucking punked out. Says the bitch that got fucking punked out. Like, it's always the bitch that got punked out that's like, oh, says you. Because I told you what the fuck I was gonna do. And then you're like, oh, says you. Yeah, because I stand on that shit. Like, I'm gonna do it. Like, if we ever meet, Showed, after today, which, like we were cool. Like, if we ever see each other day to day, or like at like a convention or something, I'm swinging on your ass. I'm just telling you right now. Like, you put yourself in a position where, like, if I see you at a convention, I'm swinging. Like, that's just what it is. Like, you did this.
Like that's what I'm saying. Is that you did this because we were cool before. Now we're not cool anymore. And so if I see you at a convention, I'm swinging. Like that's what you don't understand. Like you think this is all fucking fun and games. No. Jake, you never did say you were gonna fight me. I said I was gonna fucking fight you because you said some stupid ass shit that I don't like. And now, like now we're not good. Like we used to be friends, and now we're not good. So like you fucked up. You can't fight me, bro. Like you're a fucking lame ass dude working in like a fucking office. Like you couldn't beat me up if you wanted to. Like that's the thing. Like you couldn't even do anything like if you wanted to. No, like literally, you couldn't hurt me if you wanted to. I literally have 20 years of martial arts experience, mixed martial arts for like 10. You couldn't hurt me if you wanted to. So why the fuck are you saying stupid shit? Why the fuck are you saying stupid shit? Like you said a bunch of stupid shit. And now I'm mad. And I don't like you anymore. So what the fuck are we doing here? You can either leave or you can get beat the fuck up at the next convention. Because I'm gonna fucking hurt your ass. Like I'm gonna fucking beat you the fuck up. Like if it comes to that. So like what are we doing now? Cause you already fucked up. You already fucked up. There's no recourse. Like we're not friends anymore. There's no recourse. No, tell me how we fix this. Because first of all, you're not my friend anymore. Second of all, like that's done. You can say okay, bro. No, you fucked up. Like you fucked up. And like I don't put up with that shit. So like when you fuck up as a friend of mine, you're not a friend of mine. You fucked up. You're not a friend. So what do we do from here? Because next thing I know, at the next convention that I go to, and I hear Shode's name, I am beating the fuck out of your ass. Like I will put fucking pain on you. I will hurt you. Like that's not a given. Like you earned that. You earned that. And that's the thing that you got to learn. Is that you earned that. Like you earned it. You said you were going to do things to me that you didn't have any plans on doing because you're a fucking punk ass bitch. And so when I put my hands on you because there were threats to my livelihood, I'm the bad guy. No, you're the fucking punk ass. No, you can't just get to say shit to me. You can't just get to talk shit to me and then be like, we're good, I'll leave. No, come the fuck back. Come the fuck back. Like you need to hold responsibility for the fucking things you say. Come the fuck back. 'Cause I'm not your friend. Like, you want to be my friend after saying some bullshit to me? And then be like, well, I'll just leave. No, that's not how friendship works. Come the fuck back, bro. Come the fuck back and back that shit up. No, come the fuck back and say the shit that you said before. Because if you were so confident in being a fucking keyboard warrior, I'm willing to fucking fight you in the goddamn streets. Like, that's the thing. I'm willing to fucking open up my door and fucking knock your ass out and fucking drag your ass down into the elevator to the first floor and fucking put your ass out. You're not that dude. Like, that's the thing. You're not that dude. So shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and stop trying to be a tough guy online. Cause I'm a tough guy in fucking real life. I gave people my fucking address. Like, back in 2021, I gave people my fucking address. Said, show up, bring it to me. I'm that guy. You're not. Shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up. You're not that guy. My name shouldn't ride. Like, that's the thing. Like my name shouldn't ride. And you're a fucking loser, Showed. Like you're like an online tough guy. I'm not giving you my address. Like you're a fucking stupid ass online tough guy, and I'm literally calling you out, and you're not pressing back. And like we've been friends for like a couple years, dude. Like, that's the thing. Like, we've been friends for like a couple years, and now like you want to be a dick. Like, now you want to be a dick? Okay, cool. I've lost friends before. But, like, now you want to be a dick. And, like, point out a bunch of shit that, like, doesn't even correlate to, like, what's going on. Like, you're just kind of being retarded. Like, to be perfectly honest, like, you're just kind of being retarded. We're not having two conversations at all. I'm very cognizant of the original conversation that we had. You then wanted to go pull, oh, well, like, I can say shit online and, like, get away with it. But, like, when I say it to you, you hold me accountable. That's not having two different conversations. That's you being a dick, and then you being a dick on my conversation, but me not tolerating it. So when you get called out for being a dick, that you are, that's a different conversation than somebody who you call it, you know, a dick, and like they don't. And here's the thing. The reason that they don't call you out for it is because they think you're so pathetic that, like, they just don't even want to acknowledge you. I'm just saying, Choate, the people that don't acknowledge you realize how pathetic you are, and that's why you're not being acknowledged. They just don't want to even bother with you. Like you can keep trying, You can keep trying. And I'm just gonna put you down at every instance. Everybody here knows you are so pathetic that you just want to be noticed. You want to be referenced. Like, you want to be so anointed or whatever fucking terminus prophecy these fucking people want to use. You just want to be acknowledged. And like, that's so fucking pathetic. Like, that is literally the most pathetic of all patheticness. Is that, like, I'm willing to do anything to get acknowledged. That's the most pathetic of patheticness. And that's what you're showing, like right now. I mean, like, I thought you were like a good person, but apparently you're just like a patheticless acknowledger. It's like, hey, like, just give me like notification. You suck. Like, I'm just gonna literally say it right now, like, out loud. You suck. Like I said, like, we've been friends for like 5-6 years, but like right now, you suck. Like, you are literally the worst of the worst of human beings, and nobody wants you around. Nobody wants your existence to happen, and you can just leave. Like, you can just leave. Like, your existence is technically futile at this point. Nobody wants you around. Like, can we just like discriminate these? Like, I don't want to say discriminate, but like, can we just like X these people so that like they just don't exist? Yo, Ann Gaming. I was just having an issue with one of my viewers. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, show. Nobody wants you here. Nobody likes you. Like, I don't like saying things like that, but like, fuck, dude. Like, you made yourself a pariah. And it's just like, dude, like, just get the fuck out then. Like, if you don't want to be around, then just don't be around. Bro, like for real, dude. Like, if I don't like somebody, I'm not gonna hang out around them. I'm just gonna like stay away. But like, apparently you wanna fucking show up in my stream, fucking talk shit about me, and then fucking complain that I tell you to get the fuck out. Fucking dork ass dude. Like who the fuck does that? Like, straight up. Like who the fuck hangs out in a stream with somebody you don't like to tell them you don't like them, and then gets mad when the person tells you to get the fuck out because you don't like them? Like wait, what is your traffic of thought? Like, was I wrong, Orchid? Cause like you've been here through this whole conversation. This dude literally said he doesn't like me, but then stayed in my stream to tell me how much he doesn't like me, and then got mad when I told him to leave. Like, am I the bad guy? Yeah, and like I'm normally not mad, but like this dude, like he came in and was just like, don't like your streams. He's like, don't like your streams, and I'm gonna ruin your current stream for the rest of everybody. And I'm just like, what? No, Orchid Fudge is gonna fill me in because she was here like almost like the whole time. And I'm just like, dude, like, I didn't do anything wrong. Like, I was literally playing a game, and this dude just came in and was just like, fucking complete shit. I don't think it's a misunderstanding. He was pretty intentional. Especially when I questioned him. Like, he answered the questions directly. So, being unintentional is out of the question. Anyways, we're gonna move on to the game because I do have some people here that want to watch the game. Surprise, surprise! Like, they don't want to just fucking watch me dispute with some fucking dickbag. God damn it! Of course it did. Yeah. And that sucks, dude. Because he was a former friend. But he wanted to say some stupid shit, fucking make some sarcastic comments, and it's just like, bro, like, that's not how this works. Like, he fucked it up. Like, that's the sad thing. It's that, like, he fucked it up. I'm gonna see him in other chats. Like, that's the other thing. I'm gonna see him in other chats. But bro, like, we're not cool anymore. The fuck? That's what I'm saying, Orchid Fudge. Like, my channel's my rules. A lot of people, like, don't realize that shit. I've literally had people be like, "Oh, get off your soapbox." Like you're speaking so much about like world issues, like get off your soapbox. And I'm like, this is my soapbox. So if you don't like it, then you can leave. But I shouldn't have to leave from my own soapbox, because that doesn't make any sense. Like, if you don't like it, you can get the fuck out. But I generally treat people properly. And, you know, even if they're rude to me, I generally treat them properly. So, like, get the fuck out. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is my soapbox. You come to my chat to tell me to get off my soapbox, but this is my soapbox. So, like, what? That's like me, like, playing games and being like, oh, in the Epstein files, there are adults that raped children. And then you coming on there being like, you can't say that because it's not true. And I'm like, well, I have several instances where it is true. And you trying to, like, shut down my channel because I said something that you consider not true, even though I have literal evidence that it's true. Like that is just, like, it doesn't make any sense. You're just trying to shut down the fact that adults did that. You're not trying to shut down just me. You're just trying to shut down that, like, adults did that to kids. And, you know, as long as it's on my channel, it's going to be on my channel. Because it's not getting taken down for false information. It's not getting taken down for flagging. You're just not listening. Like that's all it is. That's all it is. It's like you're just not taking me down for listening. You're trying to take me down for false information, which isn't true. Wow, dude. Bro, do goddamn shit. You stupid bitch. Oh my god, you're not doing anything. You have 3 people down, and you're fucking sitting there just fucking doing stupid girl shit. I don't mean that in, like, a bad way, but like she's literally just, like, sitting there doing fucking girl shit. I mean, like, literally, she's sitting there doing stupid girl shit. Bro! Like, what the fuck can I do? You sorry faggot. Come on. What do you mean you feel like the girly here? Explain that shit to me. No, 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 no. No, you weren't. Yeah, like here's the thing. Here's the thing. People back up when somebody recognizes their shit. Okay? If you say you're doing the girly thing, and I say, what's the girly thing? You're like, oh, no, like I was just kidding. No, no, you weren't. Like you weren't. Like you weren't. You think what you're doing is girly. And as a female, that's understandable. But as a male, I want to know what you're talking about. Because I don't understand what girly means because I'm a man. I don't know what girly means. So you're just working. Like that's what I'm trying to reciprocate, is that you think working is girly, but girly is just working. Like what the fuck? I'm doing my thing and I'm a girl. I'm not sure if it's a girly thing. Doesn't matter if it's a girly thing. It matters if it fucking pays you. Do you get paid money for doing your job? Then it's not girly. It's just a job. Like that's the one thing that I don't think like women understand. Like they want to be like, oh, I'm doing this and it's girly. Bro, like, do you make money? I mean, like, as long as it's not like OnlyFans or like Chatterbait, you know, like you're not like slutting yourself out. Like if you're actually working a job, like you're doing like real labor or something, that's a job. So then what is your job? We'll take a couple minutes out to figure this out, because I feel that if you do manual labor, that's a job. See, here's the thing. If you want to do like manual labor, that's a job. If you want to just like rub your pussy or whatever on camera and like let other dudes watch it, that's not really a job. Cause that's not a career. You know, that doesn't take any skill. Anybody can do that. And so anybody can steal all of your viewers at any time and you don't even know. Honestly, Orchid Fudge, you seem like the kind of girl that I would like to date. I'm just going to say that outright and forthwith. Is that a female that can clean stuff and more than likely have dinner on the table when I get home is the kind of woman that I want to have when I get home, because I'm going to have dinner on the table and she's going to be happily, especially with you, Orchid Fudge, because since you're Norwegian, you guys have delicious food. Like, you guys have delicious food. So if you like make some like Swedish meatballs from scratch or like do like whatever, like I'm down. Like that's my kind of fucking go home meal. Fucking Swedish meatballs and like egg noodles. Fucking some goddamn like meatloaf or like Salisbury steak. But from a USA perspective, it's kind of the same. It's not. I understand that. Like there is a difference between Dutch and like Swedish, but if you can make like Swedish meatballs and like meatloaf or like Salisbury steak those are those are the meals guys want to come home to. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, those are the meals guys want to come home to. Is like Swedish meatballs, meatloaf, Salisbury steak. You know, like those are meals that like we want to come home to, because those are hearty meals that will fill us up and prepare us for the next day. You know, especially if you have like Swedish meatballs, you know, egg noodles, like I said, Salisbury steak, with like mashed potatoes, or no, there's no or. It's Salisbury steak and mashed potatoes, maybe like some corn, or like some other grain. Like what? Like I don't even, like, as a chef, like, this is crazy, because I'm just like, no, like it's only this and this. Bro, nobody wants spinach. But no, like if you don't give me fucking Salisbury steak with mashed potatoes, like, I'm gonna be mad. If you don't give me, what was the other thing I said? Salisbury steak without mashed potatoes. Like, if it's not meatloaf or Salisbury steak with spinach, like, I'm mad. Cause like, who the fuck do you think you are? Fucking like the meatballs. Sorry, I'm missing my brain for a second. With egg noodles. Like, what the fuck are you doing? So like Salisbury steak and what's it called? God damn it. Salisbury steak and meatloaf. If that doesn't come with fucking mashed potatoes, I'm gonna be mad. Swedish meatballs without gravy and egg noodles, I'm gonna be fucking mad. Like, if Swedish meatballs doesn't come with fucking gravy, I'm mad. Like, I might punch you in the fucking face, because like, that's unacceptable. Because Swedish meatballs entails it comes with gravy. So if you tell me Swedish meatballs and it doesn't come with gravy, like, you're getting wrecked. No, like here's the thing, Orchid Fudge. It's just Swedish meatballs are regular meatballs. It's just, it comes with like a gravy. Like, it doesn't come with like a specific sauce. It's just like a basic ass beef meat gravy. Maybe some onions added in for flavor, but it's just like, it's just basic ass shit. Like, it's just basic ass shit. Like, you don't have to get like threatened by Swedish meatballs. Like, it's just basic ass shit. But like, if you don't do it right, I mean, I'm like, to be honest, you know, like we make this at work all the time. Like, it's literally just like onion gravy. Like, throw some onions, saute them, let them sweat till they get like nice and clear. Little bit of flour, and then like some beef broth, and like thicken the sauce. That's it. That's literally it. Like, that's all you have to do. Like, it's not even that difficult. Like, that's why it's so infuriating when people fuck it up. Because it takes so little to make the good sauce that if you can't even do that, it's infuriating. Like, it pisses people off. Like, it's literally just basic ass fucking like essentially steamed onions and then beef broth and then slurry to thicken it up. Like, it's so pathetic. It's so pathetically easy that when you don't get it right, that's why people get mad. Because it is so easy to make that when you mess it up, people get mad because it's so easy. What do you mean you don't like sauce? Now I'm concerned. No, like now this is all about you, because I want to know what's up with that. I heat stuff up in the microwave. It's not as good as I would make it, but it's decent. I can make stuff from scratch. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I can make stuff from scratch. It's just I don't always have the stuff to make it from scratch, and sometimes it's easier for me to go buy a fucking $2.50 TV dinner. I don't like it as much as I know what I could make, but it's a decent meal. I mean, like there's plenty of times where, you know, especially with my ex-wife, I'm like, I can make it at home fresh and have it like served to you immediately, which is like a huge difference. It's like if I make chicken Alfredo and I serve it to you immediately versus I serve it to you 20 minutes after I plate it, which do you think you want to hate? Like, which do you think I want? Like, it's not a big, difficult conversation. Like, I can tell you right now. Like, you're gonna want the one that came straight out the pan versus the one that sat in the pan for 20 minutes. So, like, to me, like, that's not really even a conversation. Like, obviously you want like the freshest food possible. And I understand that, Orchid Fudge. But what I'm saying is that if I can give it to you straight out the pan versus waiting 20 minutes, even if it's straight out the pan, if I let it rest for like 20 minutes versus I give you like the hottest, freshest Alfredo I can possibly give you, which one do you want? Like, don't lie. Because first of all, you can't lie. Because your brain knows better. Your brain knows. I want. Like, if he just made fresh Alfredo, I want that Alfredo. But if you made Alfredo that's been sitting for 20 minutes, do I want that Alfredo? No, you don't. No, you don't. Like, but could the possibly 20-minute Alfredo that's been sitting taste a little bit better? I'm gonna say no. And you know why? Because it's been sitting for 20 minutes. Because the fresh Alfredo, despite the flavoring that I might have put in it, is still going to be better than the 20-minute Alfredo that's been sitting there, like just waiting on you. I agree with you. I agree with you. Because recently I found out that Publix, which I don't believe you have, sells frozen pizzas, but they also sell seasoned dough. And so I would rather buy their seasoned dough and put it in my cast iron skillet, which I've seasoned over many years. This cast iron skillet has been seasoned for about fucking 12 seasons. I would rather cook my pizza with fresh toppings, you know, like marinara, like fresh mozzarella and pepperoni. I would rather cook that pizza in my cast iron skillet with fresh dough that I bought from Publix than the Publix fresh baked pizza that they claim is fresh baked pizza. You have a frozen fresh baked pizza? Get the fuck out of my face. Like, that's a joke. But yeah, like I would rather use like their fresh dough, fresh mozzarella, fresh pepperoni than buy a frozen pizza. Cause they're fucking dorks. Hey, come on, dude. I mean, come on, dude. Like, you want me to make a fresh pizza for my daughter, but then like you're telling me like this shit is fucking frozen fresh? No, come on, dude. No, like I'm just gonna go buy real dough, real cheese, real pepperoni, real everything. I'm gonna buy real everything, you stupid dorks. And I'm gonna fucking throw it in a cast iron skillet and make it like fucking Pizza Hut pizzas back in the day. Like that shit's gonna be fucking pan. Like that shit's gonna be pan fried and it's gonna be fucking delicious and she's gonna fucking love it. Hey dude, exactly, Orchid Fudge. Like there is no such thing as like fresh frozen. Like what the fuck are you talking about? There's no such thing as fresh frozen. So like I said, what I do is I go to Publix, and at like the little side counter in our area, they have like a refrigerated area that has like medium and large stuff, like this like medium and large pizza dough. And so like I'll go get the large pizza dough, I'll throw it in a large skillet. I'll actually wrap mozzarella into the crust, and then I'll toss the crust however my daughter wants it. You know, obviously marinara. And then I'll be like, cheese. And I'm like, what do you want? And she's like, put this on.
And I'm like, all right, put whatever she wants on there. And then, you know, I throw it in the oven at like 500 degrees for like 15 minutes. Everything comes out fucking crusty and nice, and she gets whatever pizza she wanted, because that's what we made. Like, she'll get whatever pizza she wanted because that's what we made. And then, like I said, it's like stuffed crust. You know, like, I don't use the cheese sticks. I use mozzarella. I still do press it down with like with the fork to like make sure like it's firm. But other than that, like she literally gets the pizza she wants. Like, she gets what she wants. It's stuffed crust and whatever toppings and whatever. And it literally cost me like $6. Like $6 or $7, whereas like buying the pizza would cost me like fucking $25, and I'm just like, get the fuck out of my face. You guys are so stupid. Like, you guys work like the lowest income business possible. Like, there's no overhead. Like, you guys have no fucking overhead. Like, I'm paying for your overhead. Because when I buy a goddamn pepperoni jalapeno pizza, I'm paying fucking $17-19 to have you make that pizza for me. That pizza itself costs $7. I'm paying an extra 10, 12, depending on the location. Get the fuck out of my face. I'm a chef. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm a chef. And like, that used to piss my ex-wife off, because she's like, I want to go out to eat. And I'm like, well, what do you want? And she's like, I want this. I'd make it for her for like $4. And she's like, but I wanted to go out. And I'm like, but going out costs money. If I can make it for you for less money, like, isn't that like the whole goal? Like, for us to like not spend a bunch of money? She's like, no. Sometimes it's about going out. And I'm like, so you want me to spend fucking $30 on a meal that I can make for fucking $7? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, are you serious? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, yo, dude, like, that's fucking crazy. Like, I can't imagine wanting to go spend $20 on a meal that cost me fucking $7 to make at home. That's absolutely fucking bonkers. It's like, hey, you can make this meal for me and it's better for $7. But I want to go out and eat the shitty version for $20. Can you do that for me? No, I can't. No. Not in good conscience. Not in good conscience. I can't do that for you. Like, and that's the thing that got pulled back to me, Orchid Fudge. She was like, no. I get what you're saying, because I had to eventually understand what she was saying. She said, sometimes it's just nice to go out. You know, she even acknowledged. She was like, you do make really good food, but sometimes, like, I just want to go out. And like, it took me like a few weeks to like get that, but I was like, you know what, you know, she just wants to get out of the house, you know, because like, she picks up the kids and she drops them off, and like, she doesn't have too much going on. Like, she just wants to get out of the house. And so, you know, eventually I was like,
you know what, I get what you're saying, and so my bad. Like I can make all the food you want to make, and I can make it as delicious as you want to make it, but I do understand that you want to get out of the house, and like this is our excuse, like this is our way of getting out of the house. It's like, oh, let's go out to dinner. Okay, cool. And so I was just like, I mean, I think by then it was like a little bit too late. Like she had already made up her mind. Because like I tried to talk to her, and she was just like shutting me down. And I'm just like, all right, okay, I see what's going on. No problem. It just sucked. Well, see, me and my ex-wife couldn't be in the kitchen at the same time, because like I said, like I'm a chef and I had a certain way of doing things, but I had a certain way of doing things, and when she tried to help me, which she did, I was just like, no, get the fuck out, like move, please, like just move. Like I was a jerk about it. Like I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was a complete jerk. Like when she tried to help me, I was just a jerk about it. And so like I'm not like super surprised that what happened, because it's just like, it seems like I don't want you around me, but it's just like I know what I'm doing, so just like move out the way. You know, it wasn't like I don't want you here, I don't like you here. It's just like I have a certain process, and so like if you're here, you're kind of getting in the way. And that's how she felt, and I understand that, because at the same time I understand, because that's how it made her feel. It's like, you know, it's like if I'm making meatballs and like you're standing next to me, like you're in my way, so like just move. But like that's not how you talk to somebody that, like, you know, you're planning a family around with. And I know this is getting a little bit too much for the 5 people watching. Fuck you guys. If you don't like what I gotta say, then fuck you guys. I'm kidding. But no, like I feel like I pressured her out. And you know, that's something I gotta deal with. But no, dude, like I realize it now. Like she was trying to help, and I'm literally telling her to get the fuck out of my face. Like I'm literally doing that by my actions. And so she got the fuck out and didn't feel appreciated, even though I did appreciate her. But you know, that's hindsight. You know, I can't fix things I broke already. I mean, I can, to be perfectly honest, I can. But, you know, sometimes in that situation, like you're trying to be like the dominant masculine man that you think all women want, but at the same time you're also kind of being the dick that most women don't want, because you're trying to be too dominant, and like they don't like that. Sometimes they do want to help you, and you know, I was stuck in the in between. Like I didn't realize the situation at the time, and that's on me. But again, she wasn't actually willing to help. Like let's just throw that out there as well. She wasn't actually willing to help. She just wanted me to fucking like bow down and be like, oh, like, do you need help? And I was like, yeah, I need help. And she's like, oh, well, I'm not gonna help you. And so like that was just her. That's not every woman. That's just her. So actually, guys, considering the time, I think I'm gonna actually end streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna end streaming. Cause it's like 5:21 in the morning. Like, what the fuck am I doing up streaming? Thank you, Orchid Fudge. I know you're in Denmark, so it's probably what, like 3 o'clock over there. Yeah, guys. I gotta say bye-bye. Bye-bye. Enjoy your streams. Even if it's not, like, super early for you guys, I just think it's super late for me. And so, I'm gonna call it. Because there's a certain point where, like, once I get past like a certain point, like late night, I just say some kind of crazy ass shit, and I'm just like, I don't really back that. Like when I wake up, I'm like, I don't really back that. It's like I said it, but like I don't really back it. So I would rather just stick where I am. Have a good one, everybody. I'm Lit Gaming 999. Make the best of your tomorrow. I'm Lit Gaming 999. Make the best of your tomorrow.
When a British crew in an American tank with a long barrel 76 millimeter on it was going to cross a double railroad track and come out toward the sand dunes. Some of our guys told him, we've got an 88 firing down that railroad track and we can't find that SOB. We just can't find it. So the British crew member said, buttoned up, says, I'll take a look, mate. So he was going to go to the railroad station. You understand? Maybe 50 meters across there. Well, when that tank came up and got over just about the first railroad track, that 88 put 3 rounds in him. When I saw this tank later, by the way, it just sit there, it just makes hamburger out of the crew. When I saw it later, those 3 rounds had gone through the turret. One of the rounds, you understand, it's AP ammunition. It doesn't explode. It's just a shot, okay? And it's the shrapnel and the stuff that spalls off the inside of a tank that makes hamburger out of a crew. One of those rounds hit the breech blocks on that 76 millimeter and split it from the inside to the outside, and you could see the rifle inside it. You know, and the tank had just sat there and smoked a while. Because, like I say, it just makes hamburger out of the crew. Well, a couple of days later, that guy decided to come out of there. And it was one of the big tanks with an 88 on it. And what had happened, if you go to the back, like I went earlier this year, you can look back at that railroad track of at least 1,000 meters to where it turns. And what had happened, this crowd had taken the backside of a house and dug it out. And he was firing down this railroad track through the door of the house. And that's why we couldn't find that sucker. Well, one time he decided to come out of there. And he came out of there and took the house and all. And he came down along the sand dune, shooting up the place, you know. And if he wanted those damn hills, we were going to give it to him because we didn't have anything to stop him with. And he was one of those big old suckers. Of course, everybody gets hit with a Tiger roll, and I'm not saying that it was, but I do know he was one of the big suckers with an 88. He came along our line and shot up the place. Everybody got in a hole, of course. We got nothing to stop this guy with.